Good morning, speaker. Welcome to National Online.
Has Rohit Katiyar, Dr. Rohit Katiyar joined? Kumari Priya,
He has also considered Indian good. He is the the National Association. Indian Society for Technical Education. So completed society and visionary. He was the recipient of young investigator by testing selected. He has contributed and 42 separate national field and conflict preceding for pilot. He has also paid Indian paid from 6,000 targets. In many areas of experience, signal processing, genetic algorithms, I would like to introduce the second session here. After an
एक काम करो वो रूम नंबर 4 जाके देखो तो उसमें वो 5 नंबर खाली है क्या रूम जाके देखो
one and background of the yes, technically not. Because with the industry, she has an academic experience and an area of expertise with technology. He is currently serving anti-use Noida as assistant professor in NGO. He has presented various. She has capable communication and SPL. I would like Dr. Gaurav to very thoughts.
Hello, Mr. Ramesh.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Hello, Mr. Ramesh.
Yes, sir. Yeah, can you hear my voice, sir?
Ramesh, can you speak?
Yeah, I'm speaking, sir. Can you hear
I
my
can't
voice?
hear you. Please type the paper number that you are supposed to present. So Ramesh, which paper are you, where is your presenter?
Can you see the chart, sir? Chart. I am from Amity University, Dubai.
Okay.
My voice is not going there, and also my video is not working. Can you just help me? So I'm just leaving immediately. Video should go at least. I'm listening to them.
Kumari Priya,
Yes, sir.
are you ready with your presentation?
Uh, Yes, sir. I'm ready.
Anuradha, Anuradha Pagare, okay,
Same here.
I think we can now begin.
Somebody is
Okay. I request the student to kindly begin the session. Yeah, please go ahead.
Hello. I'm just checking the audio.
Yeah, please, students, please begin.
Yeah. Good morning to STM speakers and veteran authors and academicians. Welcome to the fourth International Conference on Computation, Automation, and Knowledge Management. Let me introduce to our team, Karthike and Kunal. We are the coordinators for the research track number 4. Dear authors, before we begin, allow me to share the objectives of the conference. The objective of the conference is to address the most essential issues of engineering, technology, computation, automation, and knowledge management. It also serves to foster communication among researchers and practitioners working in a wide variety of scientific areas with a common interest in improvement of engineering, technology, and knowledge management related to tools and techniques. It aims to bring in academicians and practitioners to jointly discuss and deliberate through their plenary talks and paper presentations on the theme Engineering Information Technology, Operations and Knowledge Management. The conference will provide a common platform to foster research relations between the universities and the industry. The vision of the conference is to bring together technology experts in one venue, not only to present breakthrough research in the area of computation and automation application, but also to promote practicality and applications in interdisciplinary exchange of ideas.
Now, I would like to introduce you all with our session chairs. First, we have Dr. Rinku Sharma Dikshit from Department of Artificial Intelligence and Machine Learning, Data Science, New Delhi Institute of Management. Dr. Dikshit is an alumni of Delhi University and has completed her PhD in pattern recognition from Agra University. Dr. Dikshit has over 2 decades of experience in academics and industry, a seasoned academician, author, and trainer with proficiency in new and upcoming areas such as artificial intelligence, machine learning, artificial neural networks, pattern recognition, digital and data sciences, database, cloud infrastructure, and the core discipline of computer science. She has expertise in handling business analytics and machine learning projects in big data analytics using Hadoop family RPA coding and non-coding platforms. She has, to her credit, a book more than 30 research papers in referred international journals and book chapters with renowned publishers. She is an avid researcher and consultant for projects in analytical domains and has been a resource person for EDPs, MDPs, and FDPs on various areas of artificial intelligence and machine learning, research and technology, and has been guiding PhD and postgraduate dissertations in computer science and management. Now, I would like to call Dr. Rinku Sharma Dikshit to address the audience.
Good morning, all of you. It's an honor to be here and looking forward to really good presentations. I can see the paper titles which are present here, and I just wish my best wishes to all the presenters who are here to present their work. I'm sure it's going to be a learning experience for me as well. Thank
Thank
you.
you so much, ma'am, for your kind words. Now, I would like to introduce you to Dr. Pranay Verma. Dr. Pranay Verma is Professor of Marketing with Amity International Business School, Amity University, Noida, India. He's a BTech, MBA, and PhD with 16 years of corporate experience in operations and marketing functions at SAIL and Reliance. Additionally, he also has 14 years of academic experience in teaching and researching. He's an avid researcher with interest in the areas of ICT 4D, branding, and retail. His works have been published in peer-reviewed international journals like Taylor and Francis, Emerald, Elsevier, IGI Global, and etc. He has conducted and presented papers and conferences and has been a chair in several sessions. He's also an avid landscape photographer. Now I would like to call Dr. Pranay Verma to address the audience.
Okay. Okay, very warm welcome to all the session chairs. Dr. Ramesh, Dr. Rinku, to the student coordinators, Kunal and Karthike, and to all the research presenters. Currently, I can see Kumari Priya, Om Sabne, there along with Dr. Vishwamkar Panigrahi present. And we are having this conference wherein we'll share our knowledge, we'll learn a lot of things and contribute to the realm of IEEE themes. So again, a warm welcome to everyone, and let's get cracking by beginning the sessions. So I request the student coordinators to start calling the participants.
Thank you so much, sir, for kind words. Now I would like to give you the guidelines for today's presentation. Dear author, we respect your presentation. However, we'll strictly follow the timeline of 10 minutes, out of which 7 minutes is for presenting and 3 minutes for questioning, in which you will mainly include objectives of the study, research methodology, data analysis, and conclusion. Best author will be declared in valedictory session. So first, I would like to call the first presenter with paper ID 129 entitled Harmony in Algorithms Exploring Music Genre Classification Through Machine Learning.
Good morning, respected teacher. Is I'm audible clearly to everybody? Okay. Shall I present?
Yes, you can present.
Okay. Is my screen visible to everyone? Okay. So first of all, good morning, everybody present over here, all the respected teacher and my dear friends. This conference is related to the topic, which is harmony in algorithm, which is exploring the music genre classification using machine learning. Here I'm presenting in the place of one of my colleagues. Here, the basic objective of music genre classification is that all around the world there is a vast amount of data, and music is one of the requirements of today's world. When we look around and when we talk about the day-to-day life habits, music is one thing which everybody listens to. But one thing which interrupts is the way we are listening, because our choices are different. For me, it may be Bollywood. For other ones, maybe like classical or maybe a pop. So the genre should be classified according to the personal requirements. So for that, the music genre classification, we had considered this to be as our topic. What we had done in this, it has already many research happened in that, but we had tried to reach the accuracy so that, as we can see, there are many platforms like Spotify, Geo Musics. They provide many types of they already provide the gender classification, but we try to be precise with our classification. Like, for example, if we open one of the tab and click on that and see that there is a range of musics, but in between there is might some of the music which is irrelevant to us, which is not come in that particular genre. So we try to classify that and we try to reach that accuracy or precision. For that, what we have done, we took a data set called ZTZN data set from Kaggle. It's basically a data set comprises of 10 genres. Precisely, it has 100 audio files, which is of around 30 seconds each. What we had done, we divided that 100 files into 10 segments. So each segment is of, now we have total of 10,000 samples. Then we have applied various machine learning algorithms over it, like SVM, KNN, CNN, naive Bayes, random forest. So in SVM, in SVM, KNN, naive Bayes, and random forest, we try to achieve the accuracy, but we're not able to be there to the level where we want it to be precise. So we use CNN, which is convolutional neural network. In this, what we had done, we uses the MFCC configuration, as we know that in CNN is basically used for image and video recognitions. For that, we have to convert that audio sounds into that image spectrum, so that the CNN model will be easy to implement for us. For that, we have used Mel frequency capsule coefficient, which convert the audio signal into a wide spectrum based on their frequency coefficient. And whatever the result, we get the result with around 79% accuracy on it. That's it. We try exploring other models also, but it didn't give us that much accuracy comparatively to other. And this is the result. Yeah, we get the classification model, which has the accuracy of 79% in music genre, which is CNN model. We basically focusing on optimizing the solutions and try to classify it in a more precise manner. So that's it from my side.
Thank you so much, Inspector Ma'am. That was an amazing presentation. I would request the session chair to ask the question, if any, and concluding with the marketing the judgment sheet.
Priya, let me ask you a question. How exactly did you convert your sound files to be recognized by these models which work on images or other such?
Okay, so ma'am, basically, initially we had used GTZN model. So GTZN is all basically used for music genre classification. There's a numerous of musical files having a 10 genre provided in that. What we had done we use MFCC, which is mel frequency capsular coefficient. So what CNN has happened, it actually done on images and videos only. Based on that, it do the classification. For that, we have to convert that audio file into the that spectral so that it can classify based on that. So we uses that MFCC classify that. Yes, ma'am.
Said the model works on videos, right? So
Yes.
your data was audio.
Yes, ma'am. That's what I'm saying. Our data is audio, and what CNN do is images and videos. So we have to convert it to images. So for that, we have used MFCC. What it done, it convert the given audio into the spectral image. So according to that spectra, they can classify it into the various categories.
Okay, so for categorizing, what kind of, mechanism you've used for putting them into? I mean, you must be recognizing certain similarity amongst the music so that they
Yes,
move
ma'am.
into specific.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, actually, we divided the data set. Initially, the data set was of 30 seconds. We divided into multiple parts and we convert into 3 seconds so that it will be easy to classify, so that if there is a minor change, we'll be able to grab that change.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Right, right. So 3 what? You mentioned 3?
Good morning, ma'am. My name is Vishwankar Panigrai. I am also the author of this paper. To answer this question, I would also like to add some points to it. First of all, this model which I have implemented is a machine learning model. So in machine learning model, we have to first train the model to give us the outputs. So what Priya mentioned over here is exactly right. Like we have trained the model with the spectra so that it can understand the minute changes which is occurring in the patterns. Like if we are speaking too loudly, the spectra will go high as the amplitude of the wave is bigger. While we are speaking, if the tune is low, then the spectra of that particular module would be low. So this change will be learned by the artificial model, which can then implement it to new data set, which it has not ever implemented it in. Like we have distinguished the categories into blues, then melody, then hard rock music, and every kind of genres. So we were first trained with that model, then we are implementing it on newer models.
Okay, so that is what I was asking, that how exactly are you categorizing your music? So you mentioned that you're picking up the sad or jazzy music or all those categories you're mentioning.
Exactly.
So if there is and your accuracy was how much?
79%.
79%.
Yes.
What was your accuracy with random forest?
Wait a minute. I need to check. Random forest, it's 56.
56%.
Yes, ma'am.
Right. You could have done one thing, that while placing your results into this presentation, you
Yes.
could have specified the percentages of the various models that you've attained. So
Okay.
that would have been very clear, because your slides are little text heavy, and that result summary is kind of missing.
Okay, ma'am.
Just a little piece of advice, you will be continuing such presentations otherwise also, so you can put all those things in your so that it becomes more clear, because you've spoken only about one model. You've not spoken about the other models.
Yes, ma'am, we try to achieve the accuracy from which model we can, and we get the precise one from CNN only, so we focus on that part.
What is the future scope of your study, Bache?
Ma'am, it helps in like various platforms. We already know that there are platforms which helps in classification of model. As the precision can be given, so people have more accuracy about classification genres. For example, like I said, that Spotify is one of things which every people have in their phone. They usually use it, but whenever they open any of the genre, like they needs to listen to the classical music, in between they find something which is not related to that. So the precision might be there lacking. So I think this accuracy somewhere help them to get the accurate precision in that case.
Right. Thank you so much. From my side, it's
sorry to interrupt.
yeah,
Okay,
sure.
sorry to interrupt. So to add on to that point, I would like to continue. Like our future scope also believes on the system. Like whatever we have developed, the model we have trained is quite precise according to us. But the thing is, the data set we have chosen is not available rawly. Like we haven't collected the data set. It has simply been provided by Kaggle only. So the thing is, we haven't collected any raw data set. So we are working on that currently so that we can gather some raw data set so that our model can learn better. Because what happens in a song is that there's a mixture of composers, right? When you start a song, it might be little slow or little melodious, but in the middle between part, it may go high. So we can't categorize that into a particular category. So we have to make the model learn about that particular thing. If we are giving the song solely on the basis of blues, jazz, or something like that, then we will not be even we will not be able to evenly distribute it into particular categories. So we believe on that particular aspect, and we will work on that particular aspect on future scopes.
You had 1,000 records, I suppose, 1,000 songs, I suppose.
Yes, ma'am.
How much data did you use for training your model?
Ma'am, we use the whole data which we get from the ZTZ, and although we had divided that data into multiple parts, about 10,000 files we have. So it was taking a lot of time to processing. Initially, we was confused that we have to use the whole data or not. But to get that accuracy, because already the classification happened on this part, music, we cannot say that the research has not happened. But what we want to add the feature, at the same time we want the precision on this. So what we didn't reduce the data set, we use the same data set, and even though we divided the data set into multi parts, like Vishwamkar said, that there is a classification, like for example, a song starts slightly in a low voice, then again starts a rock. So that's why we divided the music into 3 parts, because in one music, if I talk about one audio file, it's about 30 seconds. So maybe there's a different classification inside that file.
Last question from my side.
Yes.
Which libraries did you use and which platform did you use for working on this?
Ma'am, we use Google Colab for this, and libraries like Matplotlib, Python,
Librosa. Librosa is also used in this. Majorly, the library Librosa has been inculcated in this particular model so that we can identify the MFCC pattern. That was the primary library which we have used. Other than that, as Priya has mentioned, Matplotlib, scikit-learn, and other libraries are also being implemented, the basic libraries.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, respected ma'am. That was an amazing presentation. Now, I would like to call our next presentation with paper ID 130 entitled Performance Analysis on Drone Captured Aerial Images Using Computer Vision Techniques for Industrial Applications.
Hello, I'm audible.
Yes, you are audible.
Okay, good morning all the session chairs. So my paper ID is 130. I'll share the screen. Yes, is my screen visible?
Yes, it's visible.
Yeah.
Okay. So my paper ID is 130. The paper name is A Novel Approach for People and Trees Classification. So in this project, in this PPT, we are going through the introduction, scope and objective of the project, then architecture and the significance of the project. So talking about the introduction, what project we are developing in this is we are developing a ML model in which we are developing a model which will detect the trees and people in any curious situation. So we have developed this model for the situation like forest disasters or any survey of trees will be there. So for that purpose, we are applying or we are developing this model. So in this paper, we are using the main focus YOLO V5. So YOLO means it is a Python module for object detection in computer vision. So you only look once, it signifies that. So we are using this we are developing this model for significant implication in forestry management, disaster management, and ecological research. So in this, we are using the computer vision techniques and the machine learning model. After that, so what our main goal is that to empower the drone-based data analysis for real-world data challenges which we face in the curious situation. So the scope of the presentation is that algorithm development, data handling, model training, real-time processing, its application areas in various other applications like we have mentioned it earlier, then evaluation of and testing. So like that, we have our scope. So the significance which I have mentioned earlier, that is forestry management, where we can use this for the management when there is a fire in the forest, so we can detect that as well. So, or any ecological research is there, for that we can use this. Then disaster response. So the main thing behind this project is the disaster response. Means whenever the disaster happens, we are not unable to find the people in that area. So we are developing this project for the reason that is disaster response, to tackling this thing. Then ecological research, of course. After that, in this way, this is the just pictorial representation what our project will going to do. So it will identify the peoples and trees from the areas which will the images which will captured by the drone. So what the technology where we have used that it is YOLO V5. So what YOLO V5 is done does, it is a Python model basically for computer vision. What it does that it takes the data, it will segregate and pre-process the data. It will identify the object from that images, and it will resize and reshape it, and the train model, it will train the model and the output will be given. So the whatever the thing in the YOLO V5, it will be shown here. That is, it has 3 layers like CNN, that is backbone, PANnet, and the output layer. So in this format, the model get trained. After that, for training this model, we have used the dataset used from Kaggle. So it is a drone capture dataset of 500 images. So it is a it is not very much big dataset. That's why we are not achieving that much accuracy, but still we are very good with the developing or processing this model. So the architecture of our the project is that, so what we are doing is we are firstly inputting the all the data set to the YOLO V5, then it will be data pre-processing. In data pre-processing, the deblurring, the resizing of the images will be taken. After that, the data labeling according to the attributes of the data set, it will be segregated and the model get trained. And after that, whatever the trained model, according to that, we can display the things. So in this way, we are going to develop this model. So that's all from my side. Thank you.
Thank you so much, respected sir. That was an amazing presentation. I would request the session chair to ask the question, if any, and concluding with marking the judgment sheet.
Can you go back to the previous slide, please?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. The architecture, is it visible?
Yeah, yeah. Can you zoom in on the time?
Just a minute. Yeah. Is it visible, ma'am?
Used object detection DNN model.
Sorry?
Object detection DNN model.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Can you explain this model, DNN model?
So what I have mentioned that we are using YOLO V5. So in the YOLO V5, it has a second layer of pan net. So inside pan net, what it does that it takes the layers which are distributing in it takes the attributes of the images which are segregated. So that attribute get trained within the neural network. So it will develop a multi-layer neural network, and in that form it will train the model. So that's why we are written that object detection DNN model.
So what is the efficiency that you've achieved, accuracy
So,
that you've achieved?
Right now it is about 75% because of only we have 500 images which is taken from Kaggle. We don't have any raw data set with a huge amount. If we get that, we can do that. Right now for future scope, we are developing this for a live streaming as well. So we are trying on that thing.
Okay. So tell me one thing, from the images you are able to segregate the human beings from the trees. Can you
Yes.
also recognize the type of trees, or it's just a tree?
No, ma'am. The problem with the drone images is that it is the top view images. So we can't identify the varieties of the trees. But if we fly the drone at a certain level from the ground, we can identify the trees according to the attributes of each trees. Means the shape of tree or the attributes like leaves or any other things. We can try that also. But for that, we have to take the images from the ground level. Because of from top level, we cannot identify that.
Right. So what exactly, so once you identify, let's say we've identified the trees and we've identified the human beings who are walking here and there. So what is I mean, you count or you do what?
So what we are developing in this project, the main aim of this project is whenever the disaster happen, means let's suppose any forest fire occurs or anything occurs in the locality. So the people cannot go directly for searching the people who are stuck in that. So we are flying the drones in that situation, and we can identify where the peoples are. So for that main aim, we are developing this. But also the second objective is that we can we can use this for ecological research as well. So how many greenery area is there in that zone or anything else like that?
You mentioned for industrial application. So what industrial application do you presume this application would have, this model would have?
Sorry, ma'am, can you repeat?
I'm asking, your title says for industrial application. So what industrial application? You've said disaster
Yeah.
recovery, fine. So what industrial application would you suggest where your model can be used straight away?
So the industrial application, we can use it in a fire station department as well. So for finding the things. And any medical things as well, medical hospitals as well, we can use it.
Medical. Right. So currently your model recognizes only human beings and trees.
And trees, yeah, we are working on that only.
Animals, dogs, cats around.
And we can train that well also. We can do that as well.
500 images that you used, how much data did you use for training your model?
We are divided it into 70-30%. 70% is used for training data set, and 30% is for testing data set.
Yeah. Right. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, I would like to call our next presenter with paper ID 144 entitled Efficient Water Resources Management and Plot-Based Smart Water Level Monitoring and Control System. Paper ID 144. Paper ID 144, Pratmesh Agarkar. So we'll move on to the next one. Now I would like to call the next presenter with paper ID 146, artificial intelligence-driven computational social networks in driving sustainable e-commerce in the era of information technology. Dr. Ali Mansari, can you hear me? So let's move on to the next one. Now I'd like to call the presenter with paper ID 154, Kartike Jaiswal, a comprehensive analysis of UAV collision avoidance techniques for enhanced aerial safety. Kartike Jaiswal. Uh, Now I would like to call paper ID 158, Kirti Tombare, computational drug discovery of herbal cytoconstituents targeting EGFR for hepatocellular.
Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible.
Kirti, if you could switch on your video as well.
Kirti, you can begin with the presentation. You're on mute. Kindly unmute yourself.
Sir, am I audible?
Yes, you're audible.
My screen is visible to you or not?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Please switch on your camera as well.
Yes, I have switched my camera, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I can see you. Sorry.
Can I start?
Please
sir?
continue. Yeah.
Okay. So, good morning, everyone. So, for today's presentation, my topic is based on computational drug discovery system. We are now researching on the cancer, and the main type of cancer is hepatocellular carcinoma. We are targeting the one protein from the human body, which is EGFR protein. So our main focus is on to evaluate the main cancer targets and discovery of the anti-cancer drugs in the economy and the globally achieved status of the cancer nowadays. So with the profound of that, the main aim of our study is that we have to evaluate the
Kirti,
yes,
Kirti,
yes,
you're
ma'am.
not presenting your PPT, bache.
Ma'am, I have shared my PPT.
You are showing it in the slide mode. We want to see the presentation, please.
Okay.
Run your presentation.
Is it okay, ma'am?
Yeah,
Now?
now it is fine. Please repeat what you said earlier because we could not see anything on your screen.
Okay. So, topic for today's presentation is computational drug discovery of the herbal phytoconstituent. We have target one protein from the human body, EGFR, and the drug discovery is totally based on the computational tools which are present nowadays. So, the main aim of our study is to evaluate the anti-cancer strategy and to discover the new anti-cancer drug which are we have to potentialize in the market today. So I'll start with the abstract. So nowadays hepatocellular carcinoma is the most frequent type of the cancer and the major death cause nowadays globally. So in this study, we have used the advanced computational tools and the big data analysis. We have collected the various phytoconstituents from the various databases and data their chemical structure from the ICCAKM. And one target we have decided, that is EGFR, so which is epidermal growth factor receptor. So which is evolved in the case of the various types of cancer, including the liver cancer. We also obtain the 3D structure of this EGFR receptor from the PDB, which is protein data bank. And to this protein structure, we have to visualize this protein structure, we have used the UCF Chimera and BioVia Discovery Studio. After this, to forecast the ligand binding with the protein, we use the computational tool, that is molecular docking tool, Autodoc Vina we have used. So based on the best conformation score and the RMSD value, which are root mean square deviation value, we have choose the best file again, and after that we have performed the ADME profile, that is absorption and distribution, metabolism and excretion profile. Based on that score, we used only the suitable or the taken two top molecules from these based on their pharmacokinetic and pharmacodynamic property. So this is the main aim and the project outcome of our research. So we all of know that the HCC is the major cause of the death. So we have normalized and we have studied all the proteins which are involved in the liver cancer. So there are numerous proteins, but we have choose EGFR just because of its evaluated activity in the cancer treatment. So there are a lot of things to study in the when we see cancer in case of the human evaluated growth factor. So we have emphasizing on the EGFR transactivation in the human cell. These are the literature survey we have to provide. So we have did literature survey. Then the problem statement behind why we choose EGFR and the cancer. So we have identified the phytoconstituent, then structural analysis and the docking studying by using the computational tool. Then based on that, we have perform our ADME analysis and toxicity prediction from the molecular docking. After that, we have also validated, we are in the phase of validating these compounds through the bioinformatics tool, and we are moving ahead with the preclinical studies. Then this study will contribute to the cancer research. Then the methodology we have used for this study is that retrieval procedure of the protein. So retrieval of protein is that we have that EGFR is our finalized protein. We have choose that PDB files, and then this PDB file, we have do many computational primaries on that PDB protein structure. Then retrieval of the ligands are, we have obtained the structure from the PubChem. Then we have performed the pre-docking, just because do that how that ligand will be behave in our human body. We have performed many pre-docking analysis. The pre-docking is basically done by BioVia Discovery Studio Visualizer 3D, which is basically a visualization computational software, which is nowadays we are as a biotechnologist using. So from this structure, original structure, we have removed heteroatoms, water molecules, and pre-bound ligands, and any many other unwanted interference ligands were deleted from this. Just because to prepare that molecule will be behave in our human body like a natural molecule. Just because we have done this pre-docking, then we have energy minimization fundamental thing is there. So we have done the energy minimization for the docking of that molecules. So after that, docking protocol is there. So molecular docking is the essential technique that we are using nowadays. Based on, we have used autodock. That docking takes a lot of time, depends on the our number of ligands we are taking. So we have done the docking. We have used Autodock software for this, and we have get that binding score and RMSD values in the Excel sheet. From this, we have predicted that the highest binding score of that ligands, and from this we have chosen top 5 ligands. After that, we have go for the ADME analysis. So why ADME analysis is important nowadays? Just because to know the activity of that drug when it is injected to a human body or in a preclinical study, how will it behave? Like we have to know about that absorption, distribution, and metabolism and excretion in the early discovery phase. So uh, we have that 5 molecules like liquoric acid, permamine, obamine, then tetradrine, 3-caffeoleonic acid. We have performed Swiss ADME, and for that Swiss ADME software, which is available on the web server, we have used that software. And after that, based on this, we have a result and discussion, and we can conclude that which molecule is more better for preclinical studies or clinical studies, and will be evolved in the future like for an anti-cancer strategy. So when we talk about the result and discussion, why we perform that docking interaction analysis? Just because we have to know that how that protein will bind with our ligand. So this is all the fundamental things which are happen uh, like on the backstage of that server. So we have that diagram, we have concluded that how many molecules can bind, ligands can bind to that protein and will behave like a natural protein and drug molecule interaction. So we have studied this, and research, in our research we have also like drug like parameters like pharmacokinetic parameters we have chosen. So for this we have depend on Lipinski rule of 5, which is outcome of which is outcome of that ADME profiling by using Swiss ADME tool. So there are many other rules like Lipinski's file, like Merker's rule is there, but we have chosen Lipinski because it is a universal rule that we can predict that we can strongly predict that these are the molecules which are going strongly in a preclinical or clinical trial. So based on that, that pharmacological prediction was also done of the top 5 phytochemicals. Then out of these 5 compounds, liquoric acid and 3-caffeoleonic acid are found to be non-hepatocarcinogenic with no AMAZ mutation, mutagenesis. They are not able to do the mutations. As a researcher, we are seeing that probably if one molecule is there and if there are a mutation, like when we talk about the zero mutation and any other mutation, there are possibility to change their genetic material and genetic sequences in that. So based on that evaluated drug profile, liquoric acid and caffeolinic acid can be used as a potential therapeutic drug candidates. So conclusion is that based on the drug likeliness parameters, based on the docking score, based on everything, out of 19, there are five top phytochemicals. Then out of five top five phytochemicals, there are only two which can violates the Lipinski's rule, very less. So these are the two molecules we can conclude that which are used as the potential therapeutic drug candidates in case of the cancer treatment, and will evolve in the next generation and the future, maybe help in the future anti-cancer drug strategy and the development of the anti-cancer drug, also a inhibitor. Because nowadays when we see about the health issues and the global status of the cancer, liver cancer is the most strategic cancer, and it is we can say that neglected, but the type of cancer which is evolving nowadays is undertaken by this. So we can conclude on this, by the molecular docking or computational tools we can predict the molecules which can use as a potential therapeutic drug candidate. So this is all about my uh, what we can say the research studies, and we are from this we are now moving ahead the preclinical trials of this. So this is all about my presentation about the computational drug discovery using various web tools and all. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, respected ma'am. That was an amazing presentation. I would request the session chair to ask the question, if any.
You are from which college?
Sorry, ma'am.
Which college are you from?
Ma'am, I am from Sanjeevani College of Pharmaceutical Education and Research, Kopergaon.
Okay, from Pune. So you are doing your PG there or UG?
Yes, ma'am.
PG.
I'm doing my PG in pharmaceutical biotechnology.
Right, right. Very wonderful research. I must congratulate you.
Thank
You're on the way to find out a very good treatment.
Yes.
So just tell me, how did you get the data or as a biotechnology student,
Yes.
you must be working on certain samples.
Yes.
So how much data did you collect? How much samples did you collect, and how did
Ma'am,
you get
actually, we are doing cancer research here. We have 9 type of cell lines in our department, which are allotted to pharmaceutical biotechnology. There are including breast cancer cell line, then here liver cancer cell line, then bone marrow cell line. All cell lines are there. So our most important proposal is to find out the drug target, and uh, then we have already a cell line. Then through our literature survey, and we get to know that there are like various types of drug targets which are available in the human body but are unrecognized till date, but during the cancer stage that are evolved. Through our research study we came to know that which protein is evolved during the cancer and which are normal in normal patient and cancer patient. So we have compared these two situations, and we came to know that out of various types, these are the potent targets in our cancer drug discovery. So we have chosen the one from this, and depending on that, we are going with our research for that only for particular that target which are allotted for that particular cell line. For example, we have chosen EGFR target for the liver cancer cell line. So we are only focusing that how EGFR is evolving nowadays in the cancer patient. Not only EGFR is only present in the liver cancer cell, but it is also evolved or increasing various and numerous of the cancer, including breast cancer cell line and bone marrow. In every cancer, EGFR is evolved. So we have to know that EGFR is a potent drug target. We can we can perform practicals on that EGFR on various cell lines. That we have 9 types of cell lines in our lab. Yes, ma'am.
Dr. Pranab, can you excuse me for 1 minute? I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure, ma'am. Sure, ma'am.
Yes,
Sure,
I
ma'am.
have one more question for Kirti. Just give me a.
Yes.
Okay, meanwhile, I'd call upon uh, Kartike Jaiswal. Are you there? Can you hear me? Kartike Jaiswal. Is 134 Anuradha? If you can hear me, please respond.
Yes, sir. 134 is present.
What's your name, please?
My name is Ameya, sir.
Ameya. So you'll be presenting it, okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, Ameya.
Sir, I need to
Okay,
share
then
now.
no, just wait on. I mean,
Yeah. Okay, sir. Thank you.
we'll call your name.
Yeah. Yes.
Then Dr. Ali Mansari, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can hear you.
Okay, thank you. And Nilesh has joined. So would you be presenting 3 papers, Nilesh? Nilesh, can you hear me? Nilesh, unmute yourself, please.
Hello. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning. So would you be presenting 3 papers?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ninad, were you with Om for paper number 130 or do you have another paper?
Sir, I have 133 and 153. Ninad.
Which one? 133.
Yes, sir. And 153.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. And 156 as well.
No, sir, 153.
No, 153. Okay, thank you, Ninad.
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
You can ask your questions to Kirti.
Yeah, Kirti, can I see your screen? I think she's gone.
Is it visible, ma'am?
Yeah. So in gist, you are about to start your clinical pre-trials also for the same the study that you have conducted.
Yes, yes.
So how many people are there in your team?
Ma'am, 5 people are there, and including our guide.
Okay. Tell me one thing. You initially said there are around 15 phyto. You used that word.
Sorry, ma'am.
You used a word phyto something.
Yes, phytoconstituent. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so there were around 15. You chose 5, and out of those 5, you realized there are only 2. That is what you've concluded as part of your research.
Yes.
So there is scope for the remaining 15 also, that there might be something very, something that can come up through those also.
Yes, ma'am.
Right.
Just because based on that docking score, we have realized to the next, like ADME profiling.
Right. Okay, Kirti, thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I would like to call our next presenter with paper ID 146 entitled Artificial Intelligence Driven Computational Social Networks in Driving Sustainable E-Commerce in the Era of Information Technology.
Yeah, good morning, all the panelists. Am I audible to all?
Yes, you are audible.
Yeah. Kartika, one more thing I want to tell you that I have already informed about the topic change. Okay, there might be a issue regarding the communication, but I have got the mail. Fine. Maybe
Okay, no problem. You mentioned the topic. Okay.
Yeah. So should I present my PPT, sir?
Sorry, what did you say?
Sir, can I present my PPTs?
Yeah.
Sure.
Kindly mention the topic of your research.
Yes, Kartik, it is not. If I'm going to push the button of share, it is not I think you need to provide me some permission to share.
Let me check. Let me check. Yes, you do have the sharing rights. You can go on presenting.
No, I'm not. I've just opened my window. I've shared, but I'm unable to. Just hold on.
Yeah, you have rights.
Yes, we can see your screen.
Okay. Is it fine?
Yes, it's visible.
Yes.
Okay. So my title of the paper is Assessment of Metaverse-Based Digital Learning System in Higher Education. Am I audible to all?
You're
Yes,
audible,
you
but I cannot see your topic in the list that I have. What is this paper number?
This paper number is now 146, and I am already informed about it to Karthikeya and the authority regarding the change in the topic.
Okay, okay. Right.
Should I continue, ma'am?
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so the term metaverse, which refers to a new virtual universe formed beyond the real world, is a compound word made up of the word like meta and verse. The implementation of the metaverse in education is heavily dependent on today's modern technologies. Therefore, a variety of technologies can be served as the metaverse infrastructure in education, giving the component of the both real world and the virtual world. We say that we have augmented reality and the virtual reality. If we combine both, we have come to the word of metaverse. And recently, like if we say in coming future, we are going to use this metaverse to provide the educations and for many other purposes. The adoption of metaverse technology in education is referred to as edu metaverse. In the edu metaverse, they attain a new experience in the social communication space, creating and sharing freedoms, higher immersion and virtualizations. There are virtual classes, students will be there, faculties will be there. So it is somehow we are creating a virtual world for them to learn more easily, more conveniently. In order to improve the structure and delivery model of online learning platforms, this study makes a number of theoretical and practical recommendations that higher education institutions at different levels may choose to implement to provide the educations for the, like for an example, if we are ready to provide educations to the research scholars or to any other department. If we move further, so what we did, we asked some these are our research objectives. We have asked some questions, we have floated a questionnaire, and these were some research objectives in form of research questions. And basically two questions we have covered up from our literature review only, and the third question we are going to answer with the experts. We have some experts, and we floated a questionnaire. So the first question or first objective was to address the above research question. The research worked with imprecise and inadequate data. In addition, the researchers conducted a thorough analysis of the literature and a meticulous examinations of earlier conducted research in this field. Addressing these studies has aided in determining the critical factors for evaluating online learning platforms that are based in the metaverse. A review of the existing literature led to the identification of a number of factors and features for a metaverse-driven online learning system. So we have some major factors, and we have some sub factors through which we have analyzed our uh, topic. And the research objective two was that we were able to identify the main application of metaverse-based online learning system for different higher education institutions based on previous research in this field, particularly in the metaverse and the higher education system. The authors notes and illustrates how metaverse-based learning systems are helpful not only for personalized, situational, and role-based learning. The important one is the role-based learning, but also for perceived usefulness, ease of use, social needs, social influences, and perceived privacy risk. If it come to the research objective third, or we can say the research question third. This question we have analyzed with the AHP model. Okay. The current study was a step-by-step methodology in order to acknowledge the RQ3. The first step involved the authors identifying enablers. We have different enablers, or we can say we have different experts to answer these questions. Okay, this is accompanied by distributing a research questionnaire to the gathered data from experts and utilizing the Pythagoras fuzzy Delphi PF Delphi method to quantitatively evaluate the enablers based on the data whatever they have provided. We have used the AHP model, and we have come to know the how they have ranked these analysis into the data form. The Pythagoras fuzzy analytic hierarchy process technique and the Pythagorean fuzzy Delphi PhD methods are combined to rank the chosen enablers in a third step. So if we come to the material and the method, so this is the we can say a structural model that how these metaverse enabled online learning systems are. Like we have push, pull, and mooring, and we have sub factors. Like in push we have personalized learning, situational learning, role based learning teachings, and if we move to the pull, the main enabler, and we have three sub factors like perceived usefulness, perceived ease of use, social needs, and if we come to the mooring, the technical maturity, perceived privacy risk, social influences. And if we see that we have like what are the alternatives we can identify, like we have LMS, we have LCMS. These are some online learning platforms, like we have MOOC also. Regarding the research design, the design of this research was based on the application of the fuzzy qualitative comparative analysis method with SAM. So the first two questions were, we have identified or we have covered up from the literature part. The third question that we have analyzed, we are using this fuzzy Delphi technique. The current study uses a three-step model. I have already explained it. This is accomplished by distributing a research questionnaire to gather data from experts and utilizing the Pythagoras fuzzy DLP method to qualitatively evaluate the enablers based on the data. Okay, coming to the result part. So these were the sub-factors, let me say, that how these experts' views were translated into a language that can be, understand by these Pythagoras fuzzy numbers. And like each factors, they have put it into the, like, these are the languages and how they have assigned it, that it is a perfectly high, whatever their views, whatever they have quoted, whatever they have answered. So we have further, bifurcated these, not we, but the model is bifurcated into perfectly high, very high, or the high. If we move further, we have like how like we see that these are the experts profile that we have, like expert one, expert two, and so on. Then we have from which industry these experts belong to, what was their role, like assistant manager, how we are going to tackle with the technology. So these managers are going to assist, what were their qualification, what were their experiences. So these are the profile of the respondent, we can say. We have professors, we have managers, we move to education industry, we move to ed tech, and many other. Like we have academic publishing also. We ask the manager that how this can be created more electronic material for top publishing company, how they can assist in providing these materials, or how these can be available online. If we move further, these were the some results, like these were some questions were asked to the expert. Their views were categorized into the model. And like we have personalized learning, situational learning. These are the sub factors. Like we have criteria, like push criteria, we have pull criteria, we have mooring. And into this we have some further classified into like personalized learning, P1, P2, P2. Like these are the sub factors. Then we have according to the capabilities we have, not we, the model have identified them into the P1, P2, or P3 as such. And now then we have a comparison between these sub-factors, like we have push, pull, or mooring, and these were the some results of that model. These were some, the local and the global capacity weights were determined based on the outcomes of the PF AHP approach. Estimation of the measurement of model, like overall rating of each capacity, that we have push P1, P2, P3, then we have pull criteria, then we have mooring criteria. So these were some global ranks and global weights given to them. So if we go, if we see that pull factor got the global rank 1, that means what were the views that was extracted from the questionnaire and were put it into the model. So these put it that this will be the more effective pull factor will be more effective in making these more convenient to the online platform if we come to the metaverse as a global platform for all. And these were some research implications, or we can say that research propositions, like we have metaverse must be implemented into online learning system in order to improve the features of the digital learning environment. These are basically based on the experts' views. A digital learning platform built on the metaverse can improve online instruction in higher education. Metaverse-based digital learning system have the potential to enhance overall usefulness of digital learning platform in the higher education. Digital learning system that use metaverse techniques can help moving in higher education institutions become more efficient and compact. Higher education institutions will be capable to use metaverse-based learning platforms more effectively and with greater acceptance of if the suggested factors are implemented. These were the implications. And if we come to the conclusion part, like what were the conclusion of all our, I mean, these experts' views, what we concluded using this AHP model, that higher education institutions can use metaverse technology to provide tailored learning experiences in the digital environment. Tailored learning means like according to the needs of the learners, what they want, what content they want. So this metaverse can help a bit in providing the tailored material or tailored learning to the learners. With the use of digital learning platforms offered by the metaverse, higher education may be improved globally in a number of fascinating ways. Like there might be we can more focus on the research and development because we are globally connected to each other. Like no country or no research, or we can say no analysis, we are far away, we can just get on a metaverse. Like if we have any query, if we are going to develop anything, so we can meet globally without the barriers. The traditional teaching techniques and models have undergone a transformation due to integration of metaverse into digital learning system. So now we have shifted from traditional to like AI, then AI to now we are moving towards the metaverse. By incorporating metaverse-driven system into the learning models, higher education institutions are fostering student general interest, sustainable development, and learning objective. Moreover, they are also motivating the students to learn into a different technology and new technology that they are going to, I mean, learning through the metaverse or into the virtual world. By reviewing the most pertinent literature and identifying the most influential criteria and enablers to access the factors driving metaverse-driven digital learning platforms in higher education institutions, the present study covered the majority of executions point addressed by research questions and research objectives. So this might be very easy for us. Like for an example, if you are going to ask some questions or if we need some expert globally, so through this metaverse system or through this edu metaverse, we can meet or we can get their views or we can get their expertise within a minute or within a click, or just in a virtual we can connect them. I mean, personally we can connect, like they are very far away still. With the use of the metaverse, we can meet them and we can take their views. For efficient outcomes, MCDM through PSF, PFFP, and PFHP techniques we were used. These approaches, like any other, have certain drawbacks too. With further study may look at, like every model, we have some limitations. So this AHP also have some limitations that can be answered using some different models, or we can conduct further research to overcome these drawbacks. And this study was generated valuable insights into characteristics that propel metaverse enabled digital learning systems and opened up new avenues for related future research. How we can dig into get more output, like how these metaverse can be used further or can enhance our, can make efficient the education system or the learning platform. In order to construct a digital learning system that is enabled by the metaverse, software developers, policymakers, and higher education institutions, I mean, they should be connected, because this is all not only a part of like academician is there, they are providing their knowledge, but apart from that, we need some policies maker. We need some, there might be some restrictions in one or two countries, or there might be some policy, or we need more developers to make it more convenient or make it more easy. So it is not the one game, like only the academicians are there to provide good education, but we need some policymakers, we need some developers, so that these system may be more efficient and more useful, become more useful learning system. And these were some references. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, respected sir. That was an amazing presentation. I will request the session
Thank you.
chair to ask the question if any.
Firstly, you never presented your slide. It was only shown in the slide view. You should have presented.
Actually, ma'am, I shared, but unfortunately, I don't know what is wrong with the system, or maybe I'm not able to
That's okay.
click onto the appropriate option. Let me see.
No, that's perfectly fine. Now it's fine.
Okay, thank you very much, ma'am.
First slide, please.
Okay, ma'am. Just hold on, ma'am. Yeah, yeah, ma'am.
So can you name some higher education institutions where metaverse-based digital learning is being practiced or implemented?
Ma'am, right now we can say that it is still on. We are still working on. Like we have target in 2013. They has targeted that we are going to have in near future.
Okay. So basically, the study has been done on assumption basis.
Not on the assumption basis, but still we have some literature available. So on that literature, like we have one or two objectives. So we have covered these objectives through literature only. Rest we have we have floated a questionnaire that how these metaverse can be used, I mean, into the learning system and make virtual classes. Like it's still like we have online platforms, many online platforms are still there, but still the virtual classes are not there where we can see the faculty is there, students are sitting, all is virtual.
Okay. So how did you collect your data? You floated a questionnaire.
We floated a questionnaire, and there was some respondent, like we have some experts, we have, so we just get some views of like how that can be, this technology or this metaverse can be applied to our higher education systems, especially higher education systems. So there were some questions, we get some expert views, and then we use these views to just get our results.
Right. So how many responses did you get for your questionnaire approximately?
Ma'am, I think there were around 70 to 80 responses were there.
What model have you used for this entire thing?
Ma'am, basically we have used the AHP.
AHP. What is the full form of AHP? Can you explain it?
Ma'am, it is analytical higher process, like that. We have some enablers in this, and whatever we use, they whatever data we input into this model, they provide some useful ranks so that we can decide which factors are important. What they do, they just give all these information into ranks. So which factors are more important, they can incorporate in our implications or in our results.
So there was a slide which showed the ranks of all the factors that you've considered.
Yeah, ma'am.
Yeah, this one, the previous one. What do we mean by push, pull, or mooring?
Basically, ma'am, we were three authors. So one expert run all this data.
Okay. So can you show me the sub factors under these three categories? There was a slide which had these sub factors for these three. Yeah. So now can you speak about these?
Basically, ma'am, we have three authors, and basically the running part, running analysis part of not belong to me, but still I covered. So like means I learned about it because I have to present the paper. So a bit I have already read it out.
So which factor, according to you, is the most important in this study?
I mean, if we see to the rank, so it is like perceived ease of use, that how easily we are going to use this metaverse, how easily we are make available to the audience or to the learners, so that they can use this metaverse. We should make it ease to them.
Okay. That's the factor with highest ranking. The second and third?
Ma'am, the second and third, if you see the matrix, like yeah, this is moving factor M2. So if we move to the M2, and might be like perceived privacy risk, like maybe we are already aware that if we are online, or if we are having if we are on the web or internet, so we might be feel very risky regarding our personal information, or regarding the scams, or there are many other things. After the use of AI, we are still very in the environment of fear, that what might AI can harm to us.
Right. Okay. So which platform has been used for this analysis?
Ma'am, basically we have used, I think we have used AHP model, and regarding this, the
model.
yeah.
And about the platform, the software that you've used for analyzing. You've used SEM, right? You've used SEM.
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah, one of my author have incorporated all these results with Dr. Vikrant sir. He is not presenting here.
Okay. Right. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, I would like to call our next presenter with paper ID 134, Enhancing Cybersecurity Through Machine Learning, a Comprehensive Analysis.
Yes, sir. My voice is audible?
Yes, your voice is audible.
Okay, sir. I will share my screen. My screen is visible, sir?
Yes, it's visible.
Kindly rename yourself with the name of a presenter instead of the paper ID.
Yes. So my screen is visible now?
Yes, it is.
So can I start my presentation, sir?
Yes, you can.
So the title of my paper is Enhancing Cybersecurity Through Machine Learning and a Comparison Analysis. So these are my table of contents in my presentation. First is Introduction, Challenges in Digital Era, Machine Learning in Cybersecurity, Key Aspects of Cybersecurity, Experimental Analysis, Methodology, Conclusion, and last is References. Now, we will start with introduction. The ever evolving landscape of a cybersecurity has become an integrated battleground where the rapid advancement of technology has unleashed both new opportunities and challenges. In an era of marked by the proliferation of digital interactions and increasing dependencies on online systems, the protection of sensitive information and a critical infrastructure that has taken a center stage. As a result, organizations and individuals are increasingly turning to cutting-edge technologies like machine learning to safeguard their digital assets and networks. The comprehensive analysis explores the multifaceted approaches of enhancing cybersecurity through machine learning. Drawing upon insights and research from the various sources, the primary focus of this analysis revolves around four critical aspects of cybersecurity, each leveraging the capabilities of machine learning for improved defense and threat mitigation, anomaly detection, malware detections, network traffic analysis, and the most important is integration of cybersecurity chatbots. These are the challenges in the digital era. The first is dynamic threat landscape, detection of the unknown threats, network traffic analysis, and the malware detections. In dynamic threat landscape, as the cyber threats become an increasingly dynamic and multifaceted, conventional security measures struggles to keep pace. Machine learning can adapt and evolve in real time to encounter this by solving threats effectively. In detection of unknown.
Your slide is not moving. You're still on the first slide. You need to
Yeah, ma'am.
present PPT. Please present it. Run the show.
Yeah,
Slide.
ma'am, I'm presenting it. Now is it visible?
It is not. You're still in the slide mode. Can you run your presentation?
Yes, ma'am. I will. There is some network issue. Maybe I will stop sharing and I will share it again. Yeah. Now is it visible, ma'am?
It's visible, but remember to change your slide because you're still in the slide mode. It's okay. Probably there is a technical issue, but please change the slides.
Ma'am, yeah, I'm changing slides, ma'am.
So you are on challenge in the digital era. That
Yeah.
is what you see right now. I
Yeah,
hope
yeah,
that
ma'am. I'm that slides only. Challenges in digital era. Is it visible, ma'am? Challenges in digital era.
it's visible. Yes, it's visible.
Yeah, ma'am, yeah. I will continue, ma'am. I was in detection of unknown threats. Traditional signature-based security methods are ineffectively adept against novel and zero-day attacks. Machine learning offers the potential to identify and respond to previously unknown threats, ensuring a protective defense. In network traffic analysis, the search is the network traffic necessities and advanced analysis to differentiate legitimate traffic from potential threats. Machine learning can play a vital role in real-time traffic analysis and anomaly detection. In malware detection, the sheer volume and sophistication of an malware strengths demand innovation detection methods. Machine learning model can identify new malware variants and then behavioral patterns and it more effectively. Because of using machine learning algorithms, the malware detection can easily identified and the characteristics can
You're not audible.
There might be some technical issue on his side,
yeah.
so we'll be moving on to the next speaker. I would like to call presenter with paper ID 133, Enhancing Trust and Privacy in Edge and Cloud Computing through Blockchain Technology.
Ninad, Ninad, can you hear
Yes, sir.
us?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So since
Yes, sir.
Amey is out for some time, so please you begin your presentation. Dr. Rinku, we
Yes.
are asking Ninad to present in the meantime. Yeah.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, you're audible, Anand.
My screen is visible, sir.
Yes, it's visible.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. So my topic is paper ID is 133, and the topic is enhancing trust and privacy in edge and cloud computing through blockchain technologies. So as we know, the edge and cloud computing is only works on real-time data. So coming to the coming to the problem definition, why we choose this topic? The everyone knows that increasing reliance edge and cloud computing raises concern about the security privacy sensitive data stores. As we know that if, everyone use the social media platforms, that our data only works on cloud computing or cloud based virtual data. So for identify specific challenges related to unauthorized accesses, data breaches, privacy violations, and edge and cloud computing. Also considering issues such as trustworthiness of service providers. For example, the third party websites as we use from particular users. At that purpose, also the malicious activity has done. And also investigate the potential advantage and disadvantages of transitioning towards the decentralized and trust model using blockchain technologies. So objectives of this paper that integrate blockchain technology with edge computing, as we are integrating the all over the blockchain technology with a particular edge computing. Also enable secure and private data processing at edge nodes. Also apply the model represents and evaluate trust in edge computing. address trust challenges in distributed energy systems, demonstrates privacy and preserving operations. Like we are providing the more privacy options compared to the regular platforms. Also verify data integrity and security measures. Coming to the scopes, add the cryptographic techniques and parallel crypto systems. Also simulation-based validation, trust model application in energy grids, comprehensive evaluation of trust, and privacy and security distributed as I have told in objectives. Coming to the material and methods. In this research, the employer aim to integrate blockchain technology with the edge computing, emphasizing privacy, preserving data processing. Also, the trust evaluation in the context distributed energy system. The selected material includes the suitable blockchain platforms, particular cryptograms, additive homomorphisms, simulation tools, and modeling edge computing environment in a specific simulation model of the energy grid. Overall, the materials, the methods employed in the research provided comprehensive approach to integrating blockchain with edge computing, security, trustworthiness in the context of distributed energy systems. So in results and discussions, in this section, the extent of the research and assessing the precursionation of the research with the goal of enhancing privacy and trust edge computing and cloud computing. Also, it makes possible to distributed systems to safely resources in one matter. It is also possible to parastate tables and provide graphical pictures in the outcome that might the result from using blockchain technologies. According to the calculation trustworthiness of each consumer begins the value of 0.5 and grows where they offer correct information and lowers when they provide fake information. Like whatever we think is search or whatever things we use, sometimes we are not getting the correct output or correct results, or whatever that we want. That sometimes it mostly spreads as fake information also. Like whatever things we have to search globally, they are not possible that all of the information are correct. At this purpose, we have considered this purpose. And in this conclusion, the edge computing, whatever as we are using, refers to novel approach to data processing that based on the internet. It totally works on real-time data, as I said in introduction. It has been popular discussion subject time, which continues to be the business world as well as hello.
Yes, now you're audible.
Yes, sir. Coming to the conclusion, the term edge computing refers and novel approach of data processing that based on the internet. It totally works on real-time data. So as we have to consider in virtual platform only, it has been a popular discussion subject for some time. That it continues to be the business world. Also in 2017, the concept of blockchain was introduced, entirely in novel approach. Decentralized and distributed computing. It's divided into so many parts or approaches. And attractive study fields include the coupling of blockchain technology with edge computing. So basically, the blockchain and the edge computing we are comparing or we are combining for a particular sectors or particular approaches. The use of the features of blockchain technology promote the efficiency and safe computing and storage. That's all from my side. Sir. These are the references that I have taken.
Thank you so much, respected sir. That was an amazing presentation. I would request the session chair to ask the question if any.
Nina, how was this study conducted?
Yes, ma'am.
How was this study conducted? Give me details.
Currently, we have this research of the total overall outcome for about this topic. So,
has it been implemented? I'm asking.
Ma'am, not yet, ma'am. It's not totally implemented. So we have the researching of this project, and we are just working on it. That we have done. Currently, we have not all over the all over the content that we want. So we are just working on it.
Okay, so you're
So
talking enhancing trust and privacy in edge and cloud computing through blockchain technology. What is the current state of privacy that has been implemented in the edge and cloud computing?
Currently, we are providing the security purposes like privacy, whatever data we are getting. Like for example, that login or some their private information like email ID and mobile numbers. So we are just providing the security sections of current security systems only then, as a privacy concern.
And how will blockchain enhance it?
Uh, uh, Blockchain, ma'am, the all over the data, whatever we are getting or whatever we are storing, that we are just combining of the data. Like currently, we don't have the actual output from this. Just we are working on it, ma'am. That we are combining the blockchain and edge computing in a same sector.
So how do you propose to include it? It will be done in the future, but you must have thought about something. How exactly would blockchain be part of this entire setup to enhance the security and privacy?
Yes, ma'am. But actually, we have the guide that sir are helping us. So I don't exact idea of that.
Okay.
I'll get it.
Right. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Mrinal, now you can also present your another with paper ID 154. 153,
So
sorry.
yes, sir. So is it visible?
Yes, it's still visible.
Good afternoon, everyone. So my paper ID is 153, and the topic is prescriptive analytic and machine
Mrinal,
learning based.
your slide is not visible.
Okay, sir. So I'll reshare it. Is it visible, sir?
Yes, now it is visible.
Yes, sir. So my title is prescriptive analytic and machine learning based solution for avoiding accident based on weather conditions. So these are the contents of my topic. And so coming to the introduction, as we are facing so many accidents yeah, for driving cars and all. So there we coming to the global warming, as we know that we don't have any idea that when it's rain or when it's storms are coming. So at this purpose, in uh, co- at this purpose, we the weather impact on traffic. The As we know, the weather has a big impact how traffic moves and plays big role in accidents. So for example, so when raining is going on and the car is going on a highway, so we are not visible exact someone's cars. At that purpose, the accidents will happen. And also the complex interaction in road travel. Due to the complex interaction between implement weather and road infrastructure, accidents happen often. Also, adverse weather challenges, unpredictable weather conditions like fog, rain, snowstorms have the impact on the quality of the roads, raise at the danger accidents. Also, the direct impact on well-being. The everybody traffic accidents combined with bad weather have a direct effect on people's well-being, aiming to profile that tools for real-time accident prevention and response. Also, the objective and impact whether expert accidents. They're trying to close gap in timely accident forecast with predictive analytic and machine learning, highlighting the major effects on lives and highlighting significance of research. So the data description of this paper, the weather condition. As we know, the rain, snow, and fog are examples of adverse weather condition that sustainable influence. Also, lightning conditions. So when the raining is going on, it is important to ensure that roads are well being emulated and improve overall road safety. Humidity. In summer also, not in our country, but some of the countries have facing so many humidity problems, like elevated humidity levels, which result diminution vision and fog mist, and sustainable effect on traffic safety. Also, the temperature prescription. In temperature, the traffic safety depends on the understanding of the essential effects that temperature has on vehicle performance and road maintenance. Also, precipitation. Precipitation includes rain and snow significantly impacts road condition, reducing interaction, traction, and increasing accident risks. Also, visibility. In foggy ways, in tough weather, it becomes more important to prioritize clean sightness and driver awareness. The limit risk accidents. Severity. The accident severity is a comprehensive indicator that helps shape and customize safety measures and illuminating the complex relationships between environmental factors. So here the coming to the programming part, the data pre-processing. As we have the data set including ordinal, interval, and nominal data, pre-processing must be done with extra care to ensure correct accident detection depending on the weather circumstances. So, and in this need we want the real-time data. Currently, we are taking the ready-made data from Kaggle. The coming to the preparation process, we have to clean the data. The cleaning utilizes the sub box technique to ensure data set completed, removing missing data and filtering the out noises. Also, feature quantification converts different features values into digital representation for consistency and efficient computation. And standardization to eliminate the impact varied dimension and magnitudes. And last, the optimization. Through pre-processing of the data, essential of the optimized precision and dependability with the best accident detection system. As in optimization, we have to give the correct optimization that whatever data we are working, whatever data we are working, it is totally based on the accident detection systems. So here are the flowchart of the R program. So firstly we have the three data like training data 2, and training data 1. So we have to train the data using the data set or using a data set. Then after that, when we train the data, we have the test data set also. We transfer the all the training data into an algorithm. Then in prediction system, in prediction it says the real data set. It totally works on real data sets and it gives the results. So here the methodologies we have used the three formulas. The chart here said it works on the compare of the results in expected results. It's totally it observe the results and compare all over the results to in a particular section and use the and directly works on this formula. So second formula is L1 and L2 regularization. It approach to reduce overfitting and promote the inclusion of important variables in a model. So it gets the both accuracy and sparsity. So that's why the L1 and L2 are used in our project. Also in XG Boost is extreme gradient boosting algorithm. It's an open source software library which provides a regularization gradient boosting framework for C++, Java, Python, and so many languages. So we are using Python only. So that's why we are using this library. Also in random forest it handles both classification and regression problems. It's only work and classification regression problems. That's why we have used random forest algorithm. It is a robust technology to accurate accident identification in all weather circumstances. Since each dataset is randomly selected and input features are randomly obtained by mixing numerous decision trees. So here are the data analysis are from the all over the data. So that we have the 1.00. It's at the low level data that we have observed, and we have to work on this main particular data. And here are the all over the severity last played. distance of the particular vehicle, or else the temperature and all over the humidity, what we have the mention in the methodology that are using that's our analysis in the data analysis. So here the conclusion of this project. One complete answer of the major issue in India's road safety seen in AI-powered prescriptive analytical approach for forecasting and avoiding accidents based on meteorological conditions. It has the ability to minimize economic losses due to weather-related catastrophes, reduce injuries, and save lives by utilizing modern data, analytics, and artificial intelligence approaches. For this paradigm to be successfully implemented and sustained, cooperation amongst many stakeholders, continuous innovations, and adherence to ethical privacy and issues are essential. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, respected sir. That was an amazing presentation. I would request the session chair to ask the question, if any.
So, Nina, you've mentioned predictive analytics throughout your presentation, and your topic says prescriptive. So, what is the prescriptive aspect that you've done in this study?
Prescriptive and it's only a predictive side of basically it's both are majorly common. So in prescriptive that we are prescribing the all analytics whatever data we are analyzing analysis that we are just mentioning the data. So that's why we are doing prescriptive analytics.
See, predictive and prescriptive are two different things. Whatever you model you've done, whatever tools you've used, probably you've written something wrong, I suppose.
Yes, ma'am.
Because your entire study revolves around predicting the accidents, right? So there is no prescriptive analytic here, right?
And I will go through.
Right. So you can do this correction later on.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Can you go to that diagram that you showed?
Flowchart, ma'am.
Flowchart.
Yes, ma'am.
So you're putting training data 1, training data 2, and training data n.
Yes,
or
ma'am.
3 or n?
No, ma'am. N data, n, then data 1 and data 2.
Okay. So what is this training data that you've picked up? Where did you pick this up from?
Then whatever data we are taking data set we are taking currently we are taking data take from Kaggle data sets. We don't have the real time data set, so that we are working only a ready-made data set. So that data is not in proper way. So we have to filter the data, pre-process the data. So we are into 3 parts: data set 1, data set 2, and that training data. And that all of the data, whatever we are works on, it goes to algorithms that in a particular algorithm that every algorithm works on a classification or a predictiveness. So it at the data at whatever data it requires, it work on it. Like for humidity, like foggy, and it divided into 3 parts.
I think there is a error in your flowchart that you've created. Your test data is totally separate, not being used anywhere, and then you are mentioning that you are doing your prediction on real data set. And from the user, then you are again entering certain little unclear with the flowchart. You are applying an algorithm onto your training data. Perfect. Then you're doing certain prediction onto the real data set. So real data set must go to the prediction and then you get your result, I suppose.
Yes, ma'am. We'll change it, ma'am.
And from the user, then again there is an arrow going back to the prediction.
Prediction. Yes, ma'am.
So, is it a feedback? Because your model does not say any feedback kind of algorithm being used. Right? You're using random forest, you're using, so there is no feedback that is going back to the prediction.
Right, ma'am.
And the model exists separately. So which is again giving input to training set and prediction. So I think this model is wrong. Your prediction and the entire thing on the left hand side is itself a model. So what is this separate model?
I'm sorry, ma'am. We'll correct it, ma'am. So many corrections are there.
In your flow chart. So what was the accuracy of your results?
I'm currently at 70-30 are we are getting
70-30 accuracy?
like not we are not getting the exact accuracy, but sometimes in rainy or in foggy stages we are getting the exact accuracy like 70% only. But in humidity and there are so many weather areas, but we are working on it.
Okay. And one more thing, when you say training data 1, 2, and then n, that means you've divided your training data into multiple smaller components, and then you put certain dots to say continuation. So that's why I asked, it is training data 3 or n. So if it is n, there must be 3. So that means from 1 to n, you've divided your training data. Got my point?
Yes, ma'am, got it.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Now I would like to call next presenter with paper ID 134, Enhancing Cybersecurity through Machine Learning or Comprehensive Analysis.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 130.
Yes.
Sir, my voice is audible?
Yes, you're audible.
Yeah. So my screen is audible, visible?
Yes, your screen is visible. You can run the slideshow, please, if possible.
Yes. Now, the title of my paper is Enhancing Cybersecurity through Machine Learning, a Comparative Analysis. My paper ID is 134. These are the table of contents in my presentation. First is introduction, challenging in digital era, machine learning in cybersecurity, key aspects of cybersecurity, experimental enhancing, methodology, conclusion, and practice reference. In introduction, the ever evolving landscape of cybersecurity has become an interactive battleground where the rapid advancement of technology has unleashed both new opportunities and challenges. In the era marked by the proliferation of digital interactions and increasing dependencies on online systems, the protection of sensitive information and critical infrastructure has taken a center stage. As a result, organizations and individuals are increasingly turning to cutting-edge technologies like machine learning to safeguard their digital assets and networks. This comprehensive analysis explores the multi-phased approach of enhancing cybersecurity through machine learning. Drawing upon insights and research from the various sources, the primary focus on the analysis revolves around 4 critical aspects of cybersecurity, which we are going to discuss in this presentation. The first is malware detection, anomaly detection, network traffic analysis, and the integration of security chatbots. The challenge in the digital era. First is the dynamic threat landscape. As the cybersecurity threats become increasingly dynamic and multi-faced, conventional security measures struggle to keep pace. The machine learning can adapt and evolve in real time to counter these evolving threats effectively. In detection of unknown threats, traditional signature-based security methods are ineffective against novel and zero-day attacks. The machine learning offers the potential to identify and respond to previously unknown threats, ensuring a productive defense. In network traffic analysis, the search in network traffic necessitates advanced analysis to differentiate legitimate traffic from potential threats. In this, machine learning can play a vital role in real-time traffic analysis and anomaly detection. In malware detection, the sheer volume of sophistication of malware strengths demand innovation detection methods. Machine learning models can identify new malware variant and their behavior pattern more effectively. The machine learning in cybersecurity. Now we'll see what are the benefits of machine learning. First, in automation, machine learning automates threat detection and response, reducing and reliance on mutual efforts. Then second is adaptability. Adaptivity algorithms continuously learn and improving defense mechanism over time. These are the comparatively analysis focus which are in this presentation or in this paper. First is anomaly detection, the malware detection, network traffic analysis, and security chatbots. The key aspects of the cybersecurity is anomaly detection. First is identification of irregularities. Machine learning is employed to uncover patterns that deviate from expected norms. Because of machine learning, we can thread the identification early. By anomaly detection enables early identification of potential security threats. Then in malware detection, some complex threats are there, like advanced machine learning algorithms can address the complexity of that threat, and polymorphic layers detection strategies and adaptation of compact malware with polymorphic layers. In network traffic analysis, machine learning can driven method classify and analysis network traffic dynamically. This technique is pivotal in addressing in the challenges associated with emerging threats. And in security chatbots, integration of machine learning in chatbots facilitates the intelligent and interactive response, where security chatbots can contribute to user management and real-time threat response. The methodology, the research aims to comprehensively analyze the role of machine learning in enhancing the cybersecurity, focus on the key areas such as anomaly detection, malware detection, network traffic analysis, and security chatbots. The methodology encompasses the following steps: conducted an extensive literature review of a gain and deep understanding of the current state of cybersecurity, the evolving threat landscape, and existing machine learning solutions. Exploring academic papers, research, and articles and industry reports related to the four primary areas of focus. Some figures in this methodology is the machine learning algorithms like support vector machine. Then there is a real-time network traffic classifier for online applications using machine learning, where different layers are there, like network layer, machine learning layers, application layer, and last is user layer, where the user is connecting with different network layers and communicate with the different layers. And in this is the experimental analysis, where conducting an experimental analysis for the project enhancing cybersecurity through machine learning. A comparative analysis involves a practical implementation, testing, and evaluation of machine learning solutions in the areas of anomaly detection, malware detection, network traffic analysis, and security chatbots. Here is a breakdown of experimental analysis for each focus areas. Like unsupervised learning, there are 27%. Then semi-supervised learning, there are 5%, and supervised 18, and plus semi plus supervised and plus unsupervised 1%. So this is an experimental analysis for the project of enhancing cybersecurities, but consideration only for threats detection that I've mentioned, like malware detection, network traffic analysis, and security chatbots and anomaly. In conclusion, this comparison analysis undergoes the transformation of potential of machine learning in enhancing cybersecurity across various domains. This is the result of study relevant that machine learning models, when they are approximately selected and fine-tuned, can significantly boost defense against evolving cyber threats. Anomaly detection methods, whether it's a supervised or unsupervised, demonstrate the promising capabilities in identifying the deviation from expected patterns, while the malware detection techniques, including both signature-based and dynamic-based analysis, exhibit versatility in safeguarding against known and unknown threats. Network traffic analysis, particularly a real-time monitoring, offers the agility needs to be encountered dynamically threats. The integration of security chatbots armed with automated threat detections showcase the energy between the human and machine learning is boosting incident response and user engagements. This research founded on ethical principles illuminates the path forwarded for individual and organizations seeking to be forfeit their cybersecurity measures, revealing us that in the digital age, harnessing the power of machine learning is the instrumental in the safeguarding the integrity and the confidentiality of sensitive informations. These are my references, and this is all about my presentation, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir, for the presentation. I will request the session chair to ask the question if any.
Okay, so can you go back to the previous slide?
Ma'am, my screen is visible?
Yeah, your screen is visible.
Yeah. Which screen, ma'am? Which?
Go above. I'll tell you where. Experimental analysis.
Yeah, ma'am.
So you've said that unsupervised algorithm contribute 27%.
Yeah.
And supervised 18%.
Yeah.
Why is this a gap?
Because, ma'am, in unsupervised learning, there are in supervised learning we need some prerequisite data sets, and the data which is calculated, which are only for detection of threats that I have mentioned, like this traffic analysis, security chatbots, anomaly detections. So it is an only for detection, so that's why the difference is there.
Okay, I understand this. When we talk about supervised, the training data is sufficiently available.
Yeah, ma'am.
Right?
Can you please repeat it?
For supervised learning, we need some kind of already available data wherein, I mean, all these detections are all these cybersecurity threats already exist. So there is enough to study.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Right.
Yes,
and
ma'am. Yes,
unsupervised works well in a zone wherein there is not much study and the machine itself has to explore and find out the
Yes.
then work on it.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
And then there is a zone wherein you say supervised plus unsupervised 7%.
Yes,
What
ma'am.
is this?
Ma'am. Sometimes there is an combination of we requires the data set of combination of supervised and unsupervised. So in the case there is 7%.
Any study wherein these two methods were clubbed and there was certain result, because you've done a lot of literature review also. Any specific study wherein the two methods have been together used?
No, ma'am. Actually, this part.
Right. And then there is NA 42%. What is that?
That is not available, ma'am. Where we have work on only 4 detection threats. So it is the experimental analysis is only for 4 threats, and that the percentage that is we have not calculated yet. So that's why.
Right. So previous slide, just one about this.
Some figures in methodology.
Yeah, you mentioned support vector machine for anomaly detection,
Yeah.
and then you mentioned real-time
network.
traffic or online application.
Yes, ma'am.
Explain this model. You must have gone through this model.
Ma'am, yeah. In online real-time traffic classifier, we know that how the system works in different layers. But by working on different layer, there is a lot of security threats. So for minimizing the security threats, we can use the machine learning algorithm and each steps, and we can the user can use it freely or error freely or attacking freely.
Okay. Right. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to call the next presenter with paper ID 141, the blockchain technology to protect data access using machine learning approach.
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, sir. Ma'am, my screen, if my screen is visible, ma'am.
Yes, it's visible. You can start.
Okay. So I'll start with my presentation. So topic of my presentation is an approach for securing data access with blockchain technology and machine learning. So these are the points which I have covered in my presentation. That is abstract, introduction, literature review, what is blockchain technology and a need of blockchain technology in securing data with machine learning algorithms, methodology, result and discussion, conclusion and references. So abstract. The quantity of the data is quickly expanding as a direct result of the increasing number of devices that are linked to the internet. Big data offers a wide range of potential uses benefits, but it is also poses a number of challenges that need to be summarized. Therefore, the quality of data services that are provided can be improved. These problems are associated with the insecurity these problems are associated with the security and integrity of the data analytics. The organizations of the large amount of data, it is very difficult for unauthorized parties to access the data that is kept on the blockchain network due to the fact that data is encrypted and network is decentralized. This article provides some insightful and in-depth discussions on the applications of the big data. So with the help of big data and machine learning algorithms, we have also used the blockchain technology for the securing data. As nowadays there is a end-to-end encryptions and there is a chances of data leakage, which is highly privacy data. So for this, with the help of blockchain technology, it is an efficient way by the greedy algorithm or KNN algorithm to solve this problem. So introductions. One second, ma'am. In these days, age of widespread corporate computerization, the primary focus of most businesses is on future forecasting, with the data from the past being taken into consideration. The creation of artificial intelligence may be accomplished via the process known as machine learning. This is the predicted on the idea that computers can be provided with the access to the data and the ability to learn from it. In broadest sense, the machine learning refers to a system that can be function and create outcomes based on unprocessed data without requiring the participations of humans in the interpretation of the data. The field of machine learning emerged as a result of development of AI. We need to construct more intelligent robots that can predict the outcomes of the choices using AI. In the same way, the big data and cloud computing are becoming more important due to their contributions, data sharing, and accessibility from anywhere at any time. Machine learning is also becoming more significant and well known as technology that helps in the automated process of enormous amounts of data. So further point is literature review. These research explore the integration of machine learning and blockchain technologies for the efficient and secure data analysis, particularly in the sensitive sectors like healthcare. The study emphasized the need of a rapid, risk-free, and easy to understand data analysis method for while maintaining the accuracy of and efficiency. Blockchain is highlighted as a solution for protecting highly secure data, addressing issues in healthcare industries prone to failure. It underscores the potential benefits for healthcare industries such as reduced transaction cost, enhanced regulatory transparency, efficient data management, and universal access to healthcare information. Furthermore, research introduces a methodology for a real-time detection of tampering in a network data, utilizing the machine learning techniques like K nearest neighbor and supports the vector machine, that is SVM. The proposed framework achieves a high detection accuracy and low misclassification rates, demonstrating its effectiveness in ensuring privacy and confidentiality in communication data connected with blockchain technology. The study concludes by acknowledging the challenges associated with implementing these combinations of technology and emphasizes the significance of addressing tampering patterns for various sectors. Now this is the block diagram of blockchain technology. So in blockchain technology, every block which is visible carries certain data or a big data or a raw data. All the blocks are interconnected to each other so that all the data can be flow in the linear way or in the random way, but all are interconnected to each other, and they can verify the data with transparently and store the data with efficient in encryptive way. Now, what is the need of blockchain technology in our research? The blockchain technology has gained significant attention for its distributed ledger capabilities, offering security, transparency, and decentralizations. Implemented through a peer-to-peer network, blockchain connects decentralized and distributed ledger database, providing the opportunities for increased openness and reduced transaction costs. The technology utilizes a continuously linked chain-based block structure, prioritizing user experiences and data reliability. In blockchain applications, the safeguarding the system enhances security and reduces errors. The secure nature of decentralized blockchain technology makes it effective in throwing unauthorized attacks on the shared database. Particularly in the energy sector, blockchain can overcome obstacles in building a smart grid, facilitating a smoother transactions and guaranteeing a widespread support from academic and industry experts for its potential to bring numerous benefits and advantages. So methodology. In methodology, as there is a technique SVM of the blockchain technology or machine learning algorithm. So in SVM or in this methodology, the less minimum estimation classification error we have shortlisted, means we can classify it. Now in the this diagram is of training of the MC on SVM for identification of the interference. Now we will classify the minimum classification error with the help of support vector machine. Now here we have taken the certain data or on the x-axis like 5, 10 and so on, and on the y-axis there is a minimum classification error. We can say only 2 points are above the 0.5, means most of the data have the less errors in this methodology. So with the help of this technology, we can or updation in this technology, we can eliminate this error also and make it more preferable and more efficient technology for reducing the errors. Now this is analysis and interpretations. So in analysis, like in the, machine learning technology or blockchain technologies, we have taken the models like previously models was reinforced learning, K-means, or this are the following models, and data set was all of the public. Anomaly, we have insider threads instead of reinforced learning, and you can see that the detection accuracy of these results is 99%. So on for the DDoS and botnet, phishing, journal networks, and so on. Like we can say, previously used models were not that much efficient, but by using this updated technology, we can get the more accurate data with the help of blockchain technology and machine learning algorithms. Next, this is our result and discussions.
Nilesh,
Yes,
kindly
yes,
wrap up your presentation since we are running out of time, and you can move on to the questions, I guess.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. So in result and discussion, in short, I'll say that we have taken the 245 data or 245 data, and in which only 5 values were false negative, like, and most of that were the negligible errors, and which data by updation technology we can make it, and more data we can see this in true negative and true positive. 160 of 245 and 80 of 245 were the more accurate data. So conclusion, this study establishes the impracticality of employing machine learning for security storage due to the dispersed nature of data stored access simultaneously. The research affirms the verifiability of data obtained through the blockchain systems, ensuring tamper-proof records. So with the help of this blockchain technology and machine learning algorithms, I just want to conclude in short that our data would be more transparent and more verifiable, and will be more privacy data in short. So that's all from my side. These are the references I have used for my research purpose. So thank you. That's all from my
Thank you,
side.
respected sir. That was an amazing presentation. I would request the session chair to ask the question, if any.
There's just one question. Have you done any study, or you've done kind of a survey of the existing work that existed?
Actually, ma'am, I have also done the study on this for on the greedy algorithm of machine learning. So with that algorithm, the nearest values, the error can be solved more preferably. And I have also done certain surveys on it. So the combination of both, I have done survey also and research also.
Okay, where did you get this data from? To work
Actually, I have taken this data from one of my guide, and with under his guidance, and on the previous published papers and on the journals, I have taken this data, and with the help of the studies and wind up of it, I have derived this research.
Right. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I would like to call paper ID 142, Design of Blockchain Models for the Identification of Harmful Attacks Activities in Industrial Internet of Things.
Hello.
Nilesh? Yes, you are audible.
Hello. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon. Your screen is visible.
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you, sir. So, the topic of my research is design of blockchain models. Design of blockchain models for the identification of harmful attacks activities in industrial Internet of Things. here is the table of contents, that is introduction, objectives, then blockchain technology, methodology, and spear phishing attacks, malware results, and conclusion. So the introduction that means I'm excited to share with you our research on anomaly detection in IoT networks using deep learning models. As the internet continues to reshape our interactions and business landscapes, the Internet of Things, that is IoT, has emerged as a pivotal component connecting the digital and real worlds. However, with this connectivity comes an array of cybersecurity challenges, particularly in industrial internet control systems. These systems rely on exclusive and confined channels face vulnerabilities that can lead to undesirable behaviors due to a mismatch between information systems and operational softwares. This is the objective behind this research, that means our research project aims to address this pressing issue by developing an effective anomaly detection system, ADS, that can be seamlessly integrated into IoT networks. The primary goal is to mitigate the negative effect of false positive rates, that is FPRs, to the greatest extent reasonability possible. Traditional methods, while capable of identifying known and unknown dangers, often come with a high rate of error. To overcome this challenge, we have turned to deep learning models for a robust and self-analyzing approach to raw network data. Then this is literature review, that was the means first one, that is navigating industry 4.0, that is a fusion of cutting edge technologies. In order to accomplish the goal of increasing industrial process automation and developing a cyber physical system that connects the digital and physical worlds, the fourth industrial revolution, also known as industry 4.0, means make use of cutting edge technologies such as cloud computing, the internet of things, then machine learning and artificial intelligence, and blockchain also. These technologies are all examples of cutting edge technologies. Each of these technologies is an example of a technology that is considered to be on cutting edge. All of these advances in technology are grouped together under the category of fourth wave of industrial revolution, that is 4.0. Then IoT devices have the inherent ability to utilize data to drive decision-making processes, so changing the industry into a smart industry. This potential is also known as the industrial Internet of Things. This feature of the devices is referred to as the Internet of Things or IoT for means. Then second one, that is navigating IoT challenges, unlocking solutions with blockchain integration. That is the capability of one of the factors that contributes to the growth of IoT devices. The IoT is now confronting a number of critical challenges, then including decentralization, privacy, and security vulnerabilities, single point of failure, and trust difficulties. Then means blockchain, one of the most cutting edge technology, that could be able to assist in the process of finding solutions to issues that are brought up by devices that are linked to the Internet of Things. In this piece, we take a look at the numerous possible links that may be made between blockchain technologies and the Internet of Things. In addition to that, we provide a comprehensive review of blockchain-based Internet of Things and industrial Internet of Things technologies. The most current study is organized into three sections, that is big data and cloud computing. Then second one is data storage and management, and the last one, that is industrial sectors, with the latter section including among other things, that is supply chains, energy, and healthcare. Then third one, that is beyond definitions, that is unveiling smart contract integration in IoT system. The research offers informative commentary that is compiled from each of the several areas. Then after defining the IoT and the industrial Internet of Things, the next area of focus that should be on the agenda is the incorporation of smart contracts into system designs for the Internet of Things and the industrial Internet of Things. Our cutting edge research is thus focused on exploring how blockchain technology might be utilized in conjunction with the Internet of Things. Then the blockchain The blockchain technology and its potential domains of application in a health sector and in supply chain management. In a health sector, due to the global population surge, healthcare priorities have skyrocketed. In regions with limited medical resources, wearable medical devices play a crucial role in remotely treating patients. These devices continuously monitor patients, then providing real-time health data for precise medicine administration. However, ensuring the privacy and security of this sensitive health information for these challenges. So, blockchain technology emerged as a solution offering the medical sector a robust framework for data protection. Then, in second, that is supply chain management. In the realm of supply chain management, product quality hinges on the components sourced from various suppliers to tackle issue of subpar or counterfeit components. The integration of blockchain technology and the IoT proves invaluable. Each component receives a unique identification recorded in the blockchain, then facilitating real-time monitoring with timestamps. The authors means successfully employed the Ethereum platform to ensure the legitimacy of each component, achieving the goal of assuring data provenance in the supply chain management system. Then our research, looking into our research methodology, that is ML classifier evaluation with WEKA for network intrusion detection. That is means in this study we selected and evaluated 5 machine learning classifiers using the WEKA data mining tool. Then employing the 10 folders cross validation method, we rigorously tested the classifiers performance. Then to ensure capability with WEKA, we converted the data set to CSV format. And our analysis revealed 3 distinct attacks during the event with a focus on spear phishing defense as a primary strategy. This research aims to enhance network instruction detection capability through effective classifier evaluation and targeted defense measures. Then second stage, that is in our methodology, that is spear phishing. Cyber criminals often use spear phishing to trick individuals into revealing personal information or installing malware via deceptive emails. Unlike other attacks, spear phishing doesn't modify the operating system and focus on specific users, not entire organizations. So attackers leverage social vulnerabilities at the application level, incorporation contextual details into emails to receive the exploit received by this access through spear phishing. Hackers can reach into cyber realm and steal planned incident likely involved malware delivery through an email attachment, showcasing the risk of such attacks. Then third one, that is malware exploitation in cyber physical attacks. The attackers utilize malware in initial stages of their assault, aiming to exploit vulnerabilities in the victim's computer system. Malware, a harmful software or file, can alter the operating system and compromise security goals activated by a technical flaw at the application level. It seeks to cause disclosure, deception, then disrupting and yes, Aspetion, during the cyber crime against the steel mill, remote access was gained through a technical hole in an application, resulting in a cyber physical impact. Term assertion. Then the spear phishing attack, that is the spear phishing attack, that cyber criminal utilize emails for spear phishing attacks and the trick victims into
Dilesh, kindly wrap up the presentation.
sorry, sir.
Kindly wrap up
Yes,
the
sir.
presentation and move on to the questions.
Yes, sir. Yes, sure. Sir. The conclusion, that is in this study achieve the development of an effective anomaly detection system for detecting invasive behavior in IoT context using TCP IP data. The emphasis on self-dimension reduction, deep learning methods, and accurate per trial of network topologies proved successful. The supervised training of the deep feed-forward neural network prioritize learning beneficial parameters, acknowledging inherent taxonomy constraints into this study sees them at prompts for future research. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir. That was an amazing presentation. I would request the session chair to ask the question, if any.
Nilesh, what was the success rate of the methods that you've implemented?
The success rate, that is, ma'am, 60 to 70%.
Right. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Now, thank you so much. Now I would like to call the paper ID 143, Spectral Spatial Deep Learning for Multispectral Enhanced Image Classification and Analysis.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Am I visible?
Yes, you are visible.
So starting with the presentation, spectral spatial deep learning for multispectral enhanced image classification and
Nilesh, your
analysis.
slide is not visible. It's the old slide that you're sharing.
So is it visible now?
Yes.
Hello.
You can continue. Please present.
Is it visible, ma'am?
It is visible, but please present. Run the slideshow.
Please make it a slideshow.
Yeah, please start.
So the topic of my presentation is spectral spatial deep learning for multispectral enhanced image classification and analysis. So moving forward, this is the contents. We will directly start with the abstract. So this study presents a framework for spectral spatial feature-based classification, that is SSFC, which uses deep learning techniques and dimension reduction to extract spectral and spatial characteristics. The acronym SSFC stands for Spectral Spatial Feature-Based Categorization. So this study uses multispectral image analysis from 385 to 1050 nanometer and principal component analysis such PCA and SVM support vector machine and linear discriminant analysis LDA for statistical analysis. A novel non-parametric supervised spectral spatial classification technique for multispectral image is introduced in this method. And this method focuses on the posterior probability of unknown pixels and multispectral images with digital number TN vectors. So moving forward, this is the introduction. Recent advancements in sensor technology that we all have known that recent advancements in sensor technology have enabled the acquisition of highly accurate and up-to-date satellite imagery with high resolution in both spectral and as well as spatial domains. Hyperspectral images are used for various applications such as urban mapping, environmental analysis, and agriculture analysis as well. However, all these applications often require sample sets and pixel categorization sets, which are very limited. To address this issue, a spectral spatial joint learning network, that is SSJLN, is recommended from our side. So the network is constructed using a deep neural network similar to the Siamese convolutional neural network, that is SCNN, to train the spectral spatial joint representation. These combined spectral properties and spatial attributes makes it easier to locate areas experiencing changes, and this discrimination learning component is also suggested for further research on the data of underlying fused attributes. Each level of the network is tied to the previous one. So the review of literature. This paper presents a framework for a spectral spatial feature-based classification SSFC, which extracts spectral and spatial features using deep learning techniques and dimension reductions. The fusion feature is created by stacking spatial qualities above spectral features, and images are sent to a multiple feature-based classifier on categorization. SSFC's methodology outperforms other commonly used methods as demonstrated by tests on established hyperspectral data sets. And this paper also discussed the acetylene coating on in aquacultural feed pellets, which can significantly improve overall quality. The study used linear discriminant analysis (LDA). It also uses principal component analysis (PCA) and support vectors machine SVM to analyze 20 wavelength reflection of the pellets. The SSFC methodology outperforms the other commonly used method for categorizing hyperspectral images. So the proposed method is it aims to improve classification performance in multispectral images by considering the TN vectors as random variables. Similar to the traditional MLC techniques which are currently in use, Bayes rules are used to categorize the unidentified pixel in X manner that maximizes the posterior probability by grouping pixels according to their respective labels. A likelihood-based GMM model is constructed in the first half of the study, which can detect the spectral properties. And after that, an anisotrope MLL spatial prior is proposed to enhance the classification performance by merging all the spectral and spatial information. And the simulated annealing method is employed to optimize the map estimate, which serves as the basis for the ultimate spectral spatial classification map. The simulated annealing algorithm SA is used to compute the map estimate, which is an all-purpose optimization method with the significant application in the engineering business. So this is the flow chart of the proposed method. The first one is a multispectral image X. It goes under the GMM modeling for likelihood function, and after the likelihood function, the image gets looks something like that. After that, it passes to the connected component analysis, which is anisotropy MLL for spatial prior. And after the spatial priority, it goes to the SA, that is simulated annealing algorithm. And after that, we can see the spectral spatial classification. So this is the flowchart of the proposed method. Next one is the research methodology. This paper represents a comparative analysis of SSFC using two well-known data sets. First is from HSI and focusing on the use of high spatial resolution photographs in peri-urban and densely populated metropolitan settings. The spectral approaches and spectral spatial approach methodologies use a total amount of reference data, test samples, training samples, allowing for a comprehensive range of real examples of the phenomenon being studied in that research. So this is analysis. The study focuses on the effectiveness of the new parametric classification method called SSFC that
Nilesh, can you hear us? So let's move on to the next presentation. Now I would like to call paper ID 152, Generative AI Solution for Lane Departure, Pedestrian Detection and Paving of Autonomous Vehicle.
Yes, am I audible?
Yes, you're audible.
Good afternoon, session chair. So just a minute. Yeah, is it my screen visible?
Yes, it's visible.
Okay. So good afternoon all. My second paper presentation name is Generative AI Solution for Lane Departure and Pediatrician for Paving Autonomous Vehicle. So in this, we are going through the content like introduction, problem statement, scope objective, research methodology, and the result analysis. So the research problem statement, again, this project and the model is also based on the computer vision detection. So inside this, what we are doing is that we are achieving a safe and reliable autonomous driving in a complex environments. Also, we are detecting the accurate lane detection in this. So for this purpose, we are again using the computer vision techniques like YOLO and the RoboSelf in this project or the paper. After that, the introduction of this. So as we are using the YOLO in this, so as it is a Python and the ML model, so we are using deep learning for improving the performance and safety in the autonomous driving systems. After that, we are training the model and we are testing it uh, with the accuracy around 75%. So the main motive behind this project is that we are trying to implement the model which gives the more accuracy for autonomous cars vehicles for with the user with detection of other cars and walkers on the street and reducing the collision of the cars and accidents. So in this, what we are using is that this research focuses on the autonomous driving safety and deep learning model. So we are using in this two main features, that is YOLO V8, that is computer vision module, and the ResNet, which is efficient architecture for lane detection, which uses the VGGNet and AlexNet in it. So this is the literature review we have gone through. So there are some IEEE conference papers we have reviewed. So after that, the main methodology or main technology we have used in this is YOLO V8, that is you only look once for computer detection. Sorry, for object detection of computer vision technology. So what it does, it will take the inputs and it will segregate and identify the object from it. And after that, we are using RoboFlow for streamlining our computer vision application. So after that, we are using the ResNet. So ResNet is basically, you can say it is a residual block, or it is a network for training your data more clearly and avoid overfitting in it. After that, the perspective transformation for lane. So it is the formulas for we are calculating that precision, recall, and the accuracy. What our system is basically, so the approach of our system is utilizing an innovative approach that combines affordable off-the-shelf components and open source software, that is with the use of deep learning and computer vision technologies. So in this, we are using, I have mentioned that we have used YOLO and RoboFlow in it. So these are the system. And these are the analysis parameters and result. These diagram shows what are our analysis, what are the parameters, and what are the results of our system. So these are the outcomes of our project, which I have listed in this the diagram as well. And this is the architecture. So what our system does, it will take the inputs as a images or video from camera sensor, then image processor means the YOLO V5, whatever the ML model we have developed with the using YOLO V5, it will take all the data captured by the sensors, and it will resize, reshape, and all it detects, identify the objects from it. After that, for lane detection, we have used that is RoboFlow. So RoboFlow will use for lane detection purpose, and the route planning we have used graph-based algorithms, and after that it will show the output on screen. And these are the references of my project. That's all.
Thank you so much, Mr. Sir. That was an amazing presentation. I would request the session chair to ask the question, if any.
So can you go up and show me the previous slides? Can you go to the previous slide?
Just which one, ma'am?
Just start from
Is it visible?
The first slide.
Means this one. Hello, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes,
Sorry, due to the inconvenience of internet. I'll say. Okay, is it visible?
Now it's visible.
Hello?
Yeah, it's visible.
Okay. Sorry, ma'am. Can you repeat?
Can you move to the next one?
Okay.
Next. 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 Yeah. So can you explain the YOLO V8 that you've done, that you've used for?
Okay, so basically, YOLO, I have presented one paper and one other project as well, where we have used YOLO, but it is version V5. So what YOLO V8 is that it is an advancement in YOLO V5. So YOLO V5 is for object detection in computer vision technologies. So I'm audible, ma'am?
Yeah, you're audible.
Yeah, okay. So YOLO V8, what it will does? So YOLO V8, its advancements in streaming technology means we can stream the live video streaming in YOLO V8 besides YOLO V5. So that's why we are using YOLO V8 here in this technology. So basically, it is used for object detection in a video streamlining.
What is RoboFlow used for?
So RoboFlow is basically used for the line detection. Means it will be it will plot a graph on the road maps, and it will check any object is in that line or any thing like that.
Oh, okay. And the third one is ResNet.
So ResNet is basically we have used for the training purposes for advancement in a training. So it's a neural network part. It will come in a training part, training of data.
How much data you've used for creating this model?
So for this purpose, we have get the data from a certain company called Ottoman AI. So they have provided us 2000 images for that, but still we are not achieving the accuracy of it because of the data which we required this. It's too high. We required too much data for this. So it is not, we are not achieving that much accuracy right now. So we will working on it by using the more data.
Very minimalistic, I suppose. You need a lot of data to train your model.
Yes, ma'am. Because of how people drive the vehicles is different. Means if we see in India, the driving patterns of the peoples are too much. Means we can say it's not properly. So that's why we have to train the time.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Now I would like to call.
Excuse me, sir.
Now you can present, Nilesh.
Pardon me, sir. I was in my presentation, but due to some
Yes, sir.
network issue, I have lost the connectivity. So can I present from where I left?
Yes, you can present now.
Okay, thank you, sir. Sir, is it visible?
Yes, it's visible.
So we were in the analysis and interpretation. So this study also compares the proposed SSFC with the other DR approaches such as PCA, LDA, LD, RLD, LFDA, NWFE, and other things. So the area property and the standard deviation are used to determine the similarity of individual pixels to one another. The area threshold ranges from 50 to 500, and the standard deviation can be between 2.5% to 20%. So this is the analysis. The depth is essential for the proper classification as it controls the quality of spatial elements. As it controls the quality of spatial elements, terms of abstraction to determine the best depth configurations. Tests are performed on the data sets supplied by the spectral approach and the spectral spatial approach. A training data set of 50 samples were constructed in this method, and following by 300 unlabeled test samples from each category. So the total number of characteristics for each layer increased to 20. 4 distinct CNN depths were constructed using a total of 20 features. So the results show that a more in-depth CNN structure generates significantly superior results than the superficial ones. So the table shows the first one is the spectral approach and second one is the spectral approach. Here we have used the 3 parameters like OA, AA, and kappa method. So the OA is overall accuracy and AA is average accuracy, and the kappa method Kappa coefficient is the method which takes into the account the agreement between the predicted classification and the actual classification, even if occurs by chance. So from this we can from these two tables we can conclude that high average accuracy across all CNN depths, higher accuracy for most individual CNN depths, and successful application in various spectral spatial methods, which will be the best method for achieving the high accuracy. So this is the result and discussion. The study focuses on the abstract features capabilities offered by CNN, which are abstract than lower levels are beneficial for image representation. The first level of the CNN recognizes feature like edges, lines, and corners, while deeper levels feature more intricate and abstract characteristics. The fifth layer, after subsampling and convolution operations, gains class-specific semantic meanings. The optimal size for the training sets was determined to be pixel equal to 32. So these are layer 1, layer 2, layer 3, and layer 5. So this is the result and discussion. The largest discrepancies were detected at 970, 950, 565 nanometer for the SNV normalized mean spectra for the two group of EcoLife 20. These wavelengths were pellets coated with synthetic astatine in fish oil group A, and the pellets coated entirely with fish oil, that is group B, differed the most. NIR ranges comprises wavelengths of 970 and 950 nanometer, with the green hue near yellow corresponding to a wavelength of 565 nanometer. The 1050 nanometer wavelengths differentiates categories, and in the visible region, AquaLife R90's group spectra display the greatest amount of variance, as you can see in the figure. So this is the conclusion. Let's move on to the conclusions. This study proposes an innovative SSFC approach for classifying high structured inferent HSI data. The method involves applying BLD processing to extract low dimensionality spectral features from primary HSI data sets and using central neural network architecture to extract high level spatial characteristics. Experiment shows that the spectral spatial approach matches training data sets better than spectral approaches, and anisotropic spectral spatial results are smoother and more stable than the standard isotropic spectral spatial results. The unique Bayesian methodology works well with the contemporary classification methods like MinDC, MDC, MLC, MLR, SVM, proving its effectiveness in the classification. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Rinesh. That was an amazing presentation. I would request the session chair to ask the question, if any.
Yeah, Nilesh, what is the meaning of spectral and spatial features?
Ma'am, spectral resolution helps to characterize the samples based on the fixed wavelengths. That is the meaning of spectral resolution, and the spatial resolution mainly focuses on measuring the image quality.
Okay. What were the images that you used? Sorry, your presentation stopped midway.
Okay.
So what were the images that you used?
Ma'am, these were the images.
Okay. So this is what? These are the images of what? That's what I'm asking.
Ma'am, this is the image of the map which we have used for extending Aqua Life feed.
So you basically worked on the aquatic images.
Yeah, ma'am. Yes.
And what was the, intent? What were you trying to segregate? What were you trying to study?
Ma'am, this study basically presents a framework for spectral spatial feature based on classification, which uses deep learning techniques and dimension used to extract spectral and spatial characteristics. And this also discussed the use of coating techniques for the AquaLife food. This is the aim of the presentation.
So basically, you wanted to classify the aquatic life?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
And for classifying that, we have purpose this spectral spatial method. This is our aim.
Tell me one thing. If generally the aquatic life, if we talk about sea or any other images, it is not clear.
Ma'am,
So-
we are currently working it on a short basis.
On?
Seas in a no, we are not going into the deep right now. Sea is a very deep thing. We are working on the basic fish plots and all things currently.
So smaller ponds or
Smaller,
something.
yes, smaller plots.
So what kind of water? I mean, the clarity of the water is also an important concern. If the water is not clear, you will not get good images.
Ma'am, this result is based on the clean water generally we use in the fish tank.
So what was the accuracy there?
Accuracy was in between 70 to 80% right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Now I would like to call the next presentation with paper ID 144 entitled Efficient Water Resource Management, an IoT-based smart water level monitoring and control system.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Sir, I'm unable to share my screen. The previous presenter is sharing.
Nilesh, can you remove your presentation, please? Yeah, Scott asked.
Nilesh, kindly unshare us.
Tejas, now you can share.
Yes, sir. So is it visible?
Yes, it's visible.
So good afternoon, everyone. My paper ID is 144, and my paper title is Efficient Water Resource Management and IoT-based Smart Water Level Monitoring and Control System. Water tank level monitoring system is a device that measures the water level in tank and sends the data to a remote location. The system can be set up to alert the user whenever the water level is too low or too high, which can help prevent water waste, damage to the tank or surrounding area, or other issues. So these are the objectives of our paper. So first is development of IoT-based smart water level monitoring system, real-time monitoring system through mobile application. So we'll connect the whole entire system to a Wi-Fi module or Wi-Fi module, which will share all the data and monitoring details to a mobile application. So next is efficient water resource management. So it will also help in efficiently manage the water resources. And if there are multiple tanks, we can connect every tank in synchronous manner and give the details to the center repository, which will then be given, which will then be connected to a messaging platform. So next is user convenience and accessibility. So after the whole system is smart, then there is no need to human intervention. So everything will be automatic. And last is sustainable technology. So this is system description. So we have proposed an IoT-based smart water level monitoring system and control system, integrates cutting-edge components to achieve optimal water management. So key components include Node MCU, responsible for data acquisition, relay module for pump control, a submersive water pump for efficient water transfer, an ultrasonic sensor for precise water level measurement, and a blink tool which provides real-time control and monitoring. So this cohesive network enables accurate water level monitoring, prevents wastage, and facilitates the responsible use of water resources. So this is the block diagram of our proposed system. So here we are using two water tanks. So tank 1 and tank 2, in which we are installing ultrasonic sensors. So these ultrasonic sensors are waterproof. So as they will be inside the water all the time. And we are connecting two different node MCUs in that tanks, so that each tank can communicate with each other. And then we are connecting all these tanks to solenoid valves. Solenoid valves are the cocks which will inlet or outlet the water. Then these cocks are connected to the node MCU, which is the central repository, and this node MCU is connected to relay and then motor to pump the water in or out. So the ultrasonic sensor also calculates the distance of surface of the water, that is the water level is calculated. So these values are then displayed on the Blink app and LCD display. You can also turn on the relay module on and off with the button created in the Blink app. So that is, if a water pump is connected to the relay module, it can be turned on or off. So these are the advantages of our system. So water conservation and optimization will be taken place. Then energy efficiency and environmental benefits. Then user convenience and accessibility, versatile resource management. And then last is sustainability and future readiness. So disadvantages are manual intervention, reliance on visual inspections, limited data visibility, and lack of real-time monitoring, wastage and inefficiency due to inaccurate estimations, absence of remote monitoring and control capabilities, and ineffective resource management and inability to optimize resources. So this was it about my project, and these are some references. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Inspector Sir. That was an amazing presentation. I would request the session chair to ask the question, if any.
Yeah, Tejas, has this model been implemented so far?
Yes, ma'am, it is implemented in some cases, but what we are doing is that we are connecting all the tanks with each other, so that they can communicate wirelessly with each other, and they can send the data directly to the central repository. So this concept is not yet implemented anywhere.
What kind of sensors you recommend should be used in such a setup?
Yes, ma'am.
What
Ma'am, your
kind-
voice is not audible.
What kind of sensors you recommend can be used for this setup?
Ultrasonic sensors are the best sensors because it has a wide range, and it can be also used inside waters, as we have used waterproof sensors over here. And also ultrasonic sensors give best efficiency in night time also.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Now I would like to call our next presenter with paper ID 154, a comprehensive analysis of UAV collision avoidance techniques for enhanced aerial safety.
Yes, sir.
Now you can present, Karthikeya.
Sure, sir. Am I visible?
Yes, you're visible.
Is my screen visible?
No, your screen is not visible.
Just wait.
Karthikeya, you're not audible. Karthikeya, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Andy, begin with the presentation.
Yes, sir. Is my screen visible?
Yes, your screen is visible.
Okay. So, hello everyone. My name is Karthikeya Jaiswal. I'm going to present on my comprehensive analysis of existing UAV collision avoidance techniques for enhanced aerial safety. So there are three terms we have to consider for this study. UAV. It's generally we call them as drones. It's a remotely pilot and autonomous flying machine without a human pilot on board, commonly known as drone. So they were once introduced in military purposes where they were the niche technology, but now they are used everywhere, like in package delivery, agriculture, and live streaming, covering live streaming events like cricket and other games also. But they are now used in regular homes and everywhere in the environment. We can see them everywhere in our college projects and other aspects also. This technique is about the path planning and collision avoidance. So when we are using UAVs or drones, there is a very important aspect of its path, the trajectory it's following. So the path planning is an important thing when we are dealing with UAVs. So the process of determining an optimal route for a UAV to navigate from its current location to a destination while avoiding obstacles. It's called path planning or trajectory routing. There is an important aspect which is collision avoidance. The avoidance, ignoring and avoiding the obstacles and collisions with other UAVs and the obstacles in mm, the obstacle in its path. The implementation of strategies and technologies to prevent collisions between UAVs and obstacles, ensuring safe and efficient flight cooperation with in the coexisting environment. This is some literature review. I have done from there. We have taken data and the wide usage existing techniques. Mm, they give some results from their own aspect, and I have been implementing from these. These are some widely used techniques. There are more, but we have taken only five because they are widely used. There are some sub techniques considered in this, like in sense and avoid systems. It's considered most considered radar technique, lidar technique, and computer vision techniques to avoid to sense obstacles and avoid them. Then comes GPS based techniques. They take location based restrictions to avoid obstacles and give optimal path to the UAV. Then come communication and tracking systems. This includes two major methods: ADSB, providing an internal network of UAVs and other aircrafts to avoid collisions by giving them a route from satellite. Then there is one more method. It's reactive control. No, it's human control. When a obstacle comes in between the path of a UAV, a human touch is introduced in between by controlling it by remote or some other device. Then comes proximity sensors. The proximity sensors are ultrasonic and infrared waves, which takes the path to the next level by giving them by sending you some signals from sound signals from UAV in ultrasonic wave, and in infrared they take heat signatures of obstacles and then avoid obstacles by introducing some obstacle avoiding maneuvers. Then comes to autonomous decision making algorithms. It provides it introduces machine learning algorithms, reinforcement learning, and reactive control algorithms for path planning and obstacle avoidance. The few inclusion now comes to conclusion and future scope. There is no single profession method that can be accepted to such a broad technology for other than only for one purpose for accuracy. If you want accuracy, we have to use fusion of different techniques and fusion of methods to provide some accuracy, to provide a proficient accuracy with cost efficient approach. Standardization. There is some standardization needed here towards a universal framework encompassing various techniques while considering specific requirements. Multi-channel approach combining reactive, proactive, and sensor-based methods can enhance overall collision avoidance performance. Now, dynamic network approach. Future research could focus on dynamic adaptive systems that adjust the combination of strategies based on real-time data. That's all from my side.
Thank you so much, Karthike. That was an amazing presentation. I would request the session chair to ask the question, if any.
What kind of data you've used for this research?
Ma'am, I have studied several research papers to get various used the techniques which are existing used. But now I've been from taking data from that research paper, I've been implementing the fusion technology that I mentioned in my presentation. The fusion technology includes an algorithm that will optimize the part and channel and give the throughput by reducing collisions. I've introduced two algorithms, BAT Firefly algorithm to optimize path by using ultrasonic sensor, and Gray Wolf optimizer to increase the throughput between the networks of UAV. My guide has also approached an algorithm from his side, a teacher-learner-based algorithm, so that we can introduce some machine learning algorithms into the algorithm to increase the accuracy. But we have been implementing. It's not that much implemented right now, but we are working on it.
Okay, so that means this is a study that you've done, and the implementation would follow.
Yeah.
Right. So how many papers you've studied for this study?
Approximately 61, 61, 62 on every technique 4 to 5, like every sub technique 4 to 5 papers.
Right. Thank you, Karthikeyan.
Thank you, ma'am.
So now we'll be moving to the last presentation for this track. That is a face recognition based smart student attendance and activeness monitoring system, paper ID 159.
Yes, sir. Am I audible? Hello?
Yeah, yes, you're audible.
Yes.
Video on, sir.
Is the screen visible, sir?
Yes, it is. Go on with the
Yeah.
presentation.
So, a very good afternoon, session chairs. And my group ID is 159, and wherein we are working on this project as face recognition based smart student attendance and activeness monitoring system. So, here basically we are creating a smart student attendance and activeness monitoring represents a transformative solution to revolutionize attendance management educational institutions. The project introduces a new way of tracking the student attendance in the school, moving away from the traditional methods like calling names or using cards. Here we have used the advanced facial recognition technology, specifically the open face model, and that makes the accurate and easier attendance monitoring. So here what is happening that whenever we are taking the attendance in a so-called college or schools, so here we are supposed to call out the names of the students and accordingly the teacher marks. So here rather than doing that, we are actually monitoring the facial recognition of the student and accordingly the attendance gets marked. Also, it shows whether the student is active or not based on his expression, whether the eyes are closing or whether the mouth is open or shut, whether is yawning or not. So this is our project. And here our system doesn't focus on the attendance. It broadens the approach of monitoring the students' engagement by simplifying the task for the school by giving help of the information. The system has the potential to change how schools operate, cutting edge technology to make the attendance and engagement monitoring easy, create betterment classroom experience for everyone who are involved in this process. And here, so basically by replacing the manual method, it aims to enhance the efficiency of administrative tasks and promote transparency in the classroom system. Not only ensures the accurate attendance, but also educators to track the students' participation during the lectures. Its potential goes beyond the attendance, offering the data for the stronger decision making and improving overall learning outcomes. This innovative approaches and aligns with the modernization educational fostering a technological advance in the learning environment. And these are the literature reviews that we have used for our paper. We have basically used 10 papers where different type of algorithms are used. And this is the methodology. So in methodology, we are using the open face model, and here the real-time analysis of the facial recognition of the data can be done, and the faces can be detected of the students. And it helps in tracking the faces of the students and those who are present in the lecture, and how many percent they are active in the lecture here. And here the real-time video gathering is done, the real-time video visualization is done, and based on that Excel sheet is created that will give you the accuracy of the students. And the methodology again to To access the effectiveness of the student, we have used the hierarchy cascade model, which analyzes the facial expression, and case the tracking in real-time model, which undergoes extensive training with the diverse, allowing it categorize students such as active or non-active based on the predefined criteria. So the predefined criteria that will be there is if the eyes are closed of the student, it means that the person is inactive, or even if the mouth is open. So like if the person is yawning, the student is yawning, it will say that yes, the person is inactive in the class. Whereas if the eyes are wide open, it will say that the person is totally active in the class. And throughout each lecture, we can log activeness and attendance data, including the timestamps of the changes based on the timing of the lectures that can be monitored. This data is analyzed comprehensively, generating reports that present valuable insight for the educators to understand the patterns of the lecture. So this is the methodology that we have used. First, the image capturing will be done. Then the face detection will be done. Face detection means, again, I said the eyes detection and the mouth detection, then the pre-processing. And based on the database that we have provided for the training of the model, that can be analyzed. And here the extraction will be done, and the machine learning algorithm that we have used that will help to identify whether the student is active or inactive in the class. And this is the result. So our system excels in accurately tracking student attendance throughout the face recognition in an HD video quality. It matches the captured with the stored data, providing the teachers with a better classroom occupation. The system records entry and exit times, ensuring the students' attendance representation with the real-time updates. An innovative approach measures the student effective, categorize them into active or inactive based on the detection time, accesses posture, eye movements, and yawning of the valuable insights from the students' engagement. This system calculates the individual class timings, aiding instructor understanding students' participation and optimizing team strategies. So here we can see that these 3 students are there, and based on the timing, here that is at 12:10, this lecture was marked and they were active. Whereas the other student, he was active at this timing. After every 1 minute, the detection is done. And here for the third student, we can see that at this timing, this 12 o'clock and 10 minutes, he was non-active. Maybe he was yawning or his eyes were closed. And because of that, it is detected that the person was inactive at this moment. So this is the conclusion, that the face recognition based smart student attendance system streamlines attendance tracking in schools, saving time, minimizing errors. It swiftly identifies students using recognition and monitors their engagement, providing valuable insights for the educators to enhance the learning environment. Innovative systems exemplifies the potential of technology, optimizing administrative tasks and improve overall education outcomes, promising a more efficient and effective leader environment. So these are the references that we have used. And that's it. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, ma'am. That was an amazing presentation. I would request the session chair to ask the question, if any.
What is the flaw in your system?
Hello?
What is the flaw in your system?
Ma'am, right now, as we are working on only the 2 aspects, one is the eyes and one is the mouth. Like as we are saying that students are making lot of changes while they're while they're attending the lecture. Many times they're raising their hands or doing few sort of actions. So that also shows that the student is inactive. So in future, we'll also work on that.
Okay. One small question, like you said that you'll be marking the activeness and inactiveness of the student. Somebody blinks, so he's inactive. Again, he's active. Isn't it?
Yes.
So
yes,
kind of flaw, I suppose, because a little suggestion that you should detect the timing for which the eye was closed. So blink is only a second, right? So if blink is also inactiveness, then your system is it needs an improvement there. So it should be for
yes, ma'am.
period, right? and attendance marking fine, but otherwise your data would be huge. For 50
Yes,
students, it would
yes.
be 500 records. They'll keep blinking, inactive, active, inactive, active, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
you're mentioning gesture control. So what model you've used? You mentioned it, I suppose. What model
Yes,
you
ma'am.
the algorithm?
Har cascade model, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. And what is the accuracy that you've attained?
Ma'am,
Percentage?
right now we are getting the accuracy of 70 to 75%.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you, session chairs.
So now I would like to conclude this track. I would like to thank all the session chairs for sparing their precious time. It's been a very long session. Thank you, Dr. Rinku Dikshit and Dr. Mr. Pranay Verma for their wisdom and kind presence. Also, I would like to thank everyone for joining the session and patiently cooperating for being such a wonderful audience. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for inviting.
Thank you, Dr. Dikshit. And it has been a long session, and I really want to thank you for listening with all the perseverance and then asking them questions. Thanks a lot. And I hope the researchers would have gained or would definitely try to improve their presentations and their research paper based on the comments and the suggestions given by the session chairs. Thank you. And thank you, Dr. Ramesh, as well, for participating in this session. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, participants. We'll start again at 2:30. Okay. So you can join then. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
सर लीव कर दें
हाँ हमारा बंद कर दो अभी कर दो
Switch off, switch on कर लीजिए. Hello, Dr. Shelley. I'm Dr. Vinita here. Are you able to listen to me?
Yeah, you are clearly audible.
Actually, there is some problem in this video. We are not able to switch on the camera. So that's why we are speaking without camera.
No issues, no issues.
वो सीधे ये नहीं है, ये ना उसमें चला जाएगा ये. चलो कोई नहीं, 5 मिनट में हो जाएगा। बूट होगा, ये बूट 5 मिनट में नहीं होगा मैडम, मुझे बात नहीं लैपटॉप आधा घंटा। It's unclear. Would request IT to make co-host to Kunal. Kunal and Karthik. Make co-host to Kunal and Karthik. Karthikeya Kapoor. Thank you. Dr. Shelley, can we start with the presentations with your permissions?
Yeah, let's proceed.
Good afternoon to esteemed speakers. Good afternoon to esteemed speakers and veteran authors and academicians. Welcome to the fourth International Conference on Computation, Automation, and Knowledge Management. Let me introduce you to our team, Kartike Kapoor and Kunal Singh. We are the coordinators for this research track number 8. Dear authors, before we begin, allow me to share the objectives of this conference. The objectives of the conference is to address the most essential issues of engineering, technology, computation, automation, and knowledge management. It also serves to foster communication among researchers and practitioners working in a wide variety of scientific areas with a common interest in improvement of engineering, technology, knowledge management related tools and techniques. It aims to bring in the academicians and practitioners to jointly discuss and deliberate through their plenary talks and paper presentations on the theme engineering, information technology, operations, and knowledge management. The conference will provide a common platform to foster research relations between the universities and the industry. The vision of the conference is to bring together technology experts in one venue, not only to present breakthrough research in the area of computation and automation application, but also to promote practicality and application in interdisciplinary exchange of ideas. Now, I would like to introduce to our first session chair, Dr. Shaili Chaudhary. Dr. Shaili, an alumni of Delhi University, holds a PhD in evolutionary algorithms and artificial intelligence from Bharatiya University. Currently serving as the head of the Artificial Intelligence and Machine Learning departments at NDIM New Delhi, she boasts over 2 decades of experience in industry, consulting, and academia. Commencing her career at HCL Infosystems, she transitioned to academia, specializing in AI, ML, intelligent automation, big data analytics, and predictive analytics. Dr. Shelley serves as guest faculty with Nichols College, US, and is an active advisory board member with digital banks and business units, enhancing her global academic and industry engagements. Her expertise in coding and no-coding platforms is coupled with a prolific publication record, including her book, Big Data Analytics Using Artificial Intelligence Technologies, published by Wiley. Our second session chair of this track is Dr. Pranay Verma. Now I would like to call Dr. Shaili Chaudhary to address the audience.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. I think it's truly an honor to be a part of this conference, and I'm looking forward for very innovative and you can say precise and insightful solution to many of the issues like technological and social which at present our society is facing. So looking forward for a wonderful session together.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your kind words. Now I would like to call Dr. Pranay Verma to share your words with the audience.
Oh, thank you, Kunal. Thank you, Kartike. And welcome, Dr. Shaili, to this track session. It is an honor to listen to you. I mean, it would be an honor to listen to your comments. And I hope all the researchers and the presenters will definitely benefit with their expert advice, and by sharing, probably give ideas to fellow researchers as well. Okay, so let's begin the session. Over to you, Kartike.
Yeah. So now we'll begin with the first research for the track. That is paper ID 276, Artificial Intelligence Techniques for Early Prediction of Neonatal Jaundice. Paper ID 276.
Okay, let me just ask, Ramya,
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
what is your paper ID that you're presenting?
Am I audible to you, sir?
Yes, you're audible.
276. 276.
276.
Yes.
Okay. Trupti Magar.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Ramya. Trupti,
Yes, sir.
so which paper are you presenting?
Sorry.
Which paper ID are you presenting?
249, sir.
249.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and Vaibhav.
246 and 255.
246 and 245.
No, 255. 246 and 255.
Okay. Okay. So, Kartike, on the basis of the students present, please
Yeah.
take a call.
So we'll start with track 276, Artificial Intelligence Techniques for Early Prediction of Neonatal Jaundice. Ramya, you can go on with your presentation.
Yes. Sorry. So good afternoon to you all. This is Ramya Rajmanikam. My title is Artificial Intelligence Technique for Early Prediction of Neonatal Jaundice. So well,
Ramya,
moving to
kindly put the your PPT in presentation mode so that it can be visible to all the attendees?
Just a second, just a second.
And Ramya, your paper ID is 276.
Yes, sir, 276.
Are you sure you're in track 8?
Ma'am, I
track-
would like to introduce what had happened.
Now I'm track 4.
So
276.
this is spillover of the previous tracks. There was some timing mismatch, so she has joined this track. You may not see her name in this. I'll share the title and the
No
paper.
issues. I've added. No issues.
Thank you.
Ramya, are you presenting?
Yeah, my net is too poor. I don't know why. Just a second. Yes, the potential of artificial intelligence for the yearly detection of neonatal jaundice is examined in this study, a common condition affecting newborns. So, we discovered a deep learning algorithm which exhibits remarkable accuracy in identifying neonates at risk of jaundice well before it is visible. The visibly symptoms manifest, our bilirubin level become critically high. So the implication of this research extend to a brighter and healthier future for a newborn with AI technologies at the forefront of safeguarding their well-being from outset of life. So here we will discuss throughout this PPT the potential future research direction, emphasizing the importance of data quality, generalizability across diverse population, and the ethical consideration for responsible AI implementation in neonatal care. So the main objective is to create and access artificial intelligence method for early neonatal jaundice prediction, which involves the creation of predictive model that can identify infant risk of developing jaundice before visible symptoms appear or bilirubin level become critically high. So this revolutionized the early prediction of neonatal jaundice by leveraging advanced machine learning and data analysis technique. A large data sets like genetic factor, maternal history, and newborn vital can be processed by AI to find subtle pattern and risk factors that human observers might miss. So this AI can lead to more accurate and timely prediction, reducing the risk of complications and improving neonatal care. And it also decreases the burden on healthcare provider and resource by streamlining the prediction process. Well, the AI-based prediction model have the potential to be non-invasive and can be integrated into existing healthcare system for continuous monitoring and early intervention enhancing neonatal care. So next one is literature survey. Well, I put all together the comparison together. So first, when the AI technique, the comparison of studies on AI-based neonatal joint prediction is presented here. So the AI technique like machine learning is used, with a data source of clinical data and genetic factor. The performance metrics such as accuracy, sensitivity, and specificity are performed. The metrics key findings like high accuracy in early prediction and reduced false negative. So second one is I surveyed about a deep learning neural network where the data source like maternal history and newborn vitals are used. The performance of cross validation and validations like ROC curve, positive predictive values are performed here, which will impact the key findings like improved accuracy compared to traditional method, faster prediction. The third one is decision tree, where the clinical and laboratory data are taken as a data set here. The metrics like F1 score and ROC, AOC are performed. So the key findings are effective in identifying high-risk neonates, user-friendly model for clinicians. So next one is support vector mission, where in the support vector mission, bilirubin level, vital signs, demographics are used as a data set, where the performance metrics such as precision, recall, and accuracy are calculated. The key findings are better accuracy in predicting jointers compared to visual inception. So last but one, Bayesian network is used, collecting a data set like genetic marker, maternal history. So the performance metrics here performed as sensitivity, specificity, and AOC, area under curve too. So which the key findings are improved prediction in case of genetic and predisposition. So finally, convolutional neural network is surveyed with a data set of neonatal images where the accuracy, sensitivity, specificity, and performance metrics are calculated with the key finding non-invasive prediction using image and high accuracy. So moving to methodology, firstly, data collection. So data collection, what type of data we are collected is a neonatal jointers from electronic health record system. So which stores a treasure trove of clinical data about newborns. So the data which encompasses like bilirubin level, gestational age, birth weight, and more. So the neonatal units and hospital is indispensable for constructing a data set that reflect the real world healthcare environment. So which this one continuously measures bilirubin levels, vital signs, and other clinical parameters. So the yearly prediction is made possible by this dynamic data integration, which gives the predictive model the flexibility to adjust to the constantly shifting health condition of neonates. So data collection must be of highest caliber and integrity. So it is collected to find and fix any inconsistencies, mistakes, outliers, or missing values. Also, the data variable and features of the newborn blood and the amount of bilirubin is calculated with by determining the newborn gestational age. So, and third one is data pre-processing. For the data pre-processing, we use the techniques like correlation analysis, feature importance, and domain knowledge to select relevant features. In addition with that, bilirubin to body weight ratio is calculated along with the bilirubin trend over time. So the models used in machine learnings are, we used gradient boosting, deep learning neural networks such as convolutional neural network like CNN, and then recurrent neural network, RNN, support vector mission, sorry, logistic regression, random forest, and so on. So, well, we all know that the data is generally divided into three subsets, which one is for testing, validation, and training. So those selected AI models are trained using appropriate loss functions, optimizer, and hyperparameters. So to prevent the overfitting and fine-tuning is performed with validation data. The ultimate model's performance is rigorously assessed using a testing data. So this systematic approaches ensure the best algorithm is chosen for the data set, optimizing predictive accuracy for early neonatal jointers identification. So last one is we evaluated the metrics. The key performance metrics we all know is accuracy, sensitivity, specificity, precision, recall. So here, using the accuracy, we calculate overall model correctness, and sensitivity, which minimizing the false negative, specificity, minimizing the false alarms, precision, reliability in positive prediction. Well, F1 score, the balance between precision and recall, calculates the overall model effectiveness. So then moving to data analysis and result. So the data analysis and result shows the result demonstrate the model's accuracy and predictive power. The logistic regression model exhibits strong accuracy at 85% with commendable sensitivity of 82% and specificity of 88%. It maintains a high precision of 87% and an FN score of 84%, indicating a balanced predictive capability. The second one is the random forest model, demonstrate even better accuracy at 89% with high sensitivity of 88% and specificity of 90%. It maintained with a persistent, constant precision of 88% and an FN score of 88%. With amazing sensitivity 90% and specificity 92% and the highest accuracy of 91%. The last but not least, the deep neural network performed exceptionally well. Its exceptional F1 score of 91% and perception of precision of 90% are maintained, underscoring its superior predictive performance. So these finding highlights high models, AI models applicability for yearly neonatal jaundice prediction. So these metrics shows how well the model predict neonatal jaundice. The deep neural network shows the highest accuracy and F1 score. So that's indicating that this is the most effective model for yearly prediction. So moving to the key implication of F1. Sorry. So moving to the key implication of AI-based early prediction for neonatal jaundice, the implication first include clinical outcomes, which describe a severe complication and long-term neurological damage is reduced. And the early interventions implication can initiate timely non-invasive treatment and minimize need for invasive procedures. The last implication, enhanced patient and family well-being, where it elevates emotional and financial burdens on families and provide reassurance to parents. So, well, everything has its limitation and challenges. Now. So the limitation and challenges here is data quality and availability. Because the contingent on availability of high quality and representing data and generalizability across populations. So these are the limitation and challenges here. And moving to the conclusion, the examination of artificial intelligence technique for yearly prediction of neonatal jaundice has yielded compelling result. The significance of yearly prediction in neonatal jaundice cannot be overstated. Yearly detection facilitated by AI-empowered healthcare providers to initiate timely intervention, thereby reducing the risk of complication and minimizing the need for invasive treatment. The approach not only enhances clinical outcome, but also eases the emotional and financial burdens on families, ensuring the well-being of newborns. So the future of this research in this field appear promising. So refining AI models, exploring advanced deep learning techniques, and developing user-friendly tools for seamless integration into neonatal care setting are also plausible. Generalizability across diverse population, accounting for genetic and environmental variation will be the key consideration. So this remains a pivotal to ensuring responsible AI implementation in neonatal care. So these are the few references which I referred, and thank you.
Thank you so much for the amazing presentation, ma'am. I would request the session chair to ask questions and also conclude by marking the judgment sheet.
So Ramya, very well explained, very well presented.
Thank you, madam.
I think, can you just share the sample size from which you started?
Okay, ma'am. Okay. So we just taken data from the EHR, electronic drive.
What was the size of it? Like, how many records were there?
So we take it across 15,000 of data, just for sample, 15,000 of data, ma'am.
Okay, so that was referring to a particular zone, like any particular zone within India or Asia, something like that?
Yeah, we take a overall Tamil Nadu, ma'am, not in a particular in Tamil Nadu. We take overall Tamil Nadu in different hospital. My colleagues and my friends are working in different hospitals, so I take choose data from somehow little by little, ma'am.
Okay. Did you deviated the threshold in the different models which you have used, like in logistic regression, the threshold and the for decision tree, the threshold were the same?
Madam, I couldn't hear you, madam.
The threshold value which you have taken in different models, was it the same or different?
A different, ma'am. No, first we set in on the same level, ma'am, same level.
That means for all the models, the threshold value was same.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, good enough. Good enough. Good job done, Ram.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
So now we'll move on to the next presenter. Paper ID 245, titled Framework for Artificial Intelligence-Based Irrigation Planning Using Linear Optimization Methods and Models with Discrete Algorithms.
Yes, sir. Hello, good afternoon. Can I share my screen, sir?
Yeah.
Let's start to my presentation. My topic was irrigation planning using optimization methods and module. Introduction. However, in some parts of India, farmers do not have access enough water for farming, which has significant negativity influence on crop productions and eventually our country economy. Farmer should determine whether a particular plant need to water. The economy efficiency of irrigation water use has been computed in terms of crop output per unit of water applied. The concept has been widely used in investment decision making, where the desire is to maximize return from the irrigation. Let's start to literature review. Author scope of this work that was analyzing the specific irrigation requirement of different crops. Let's take onion, what type, what limit the water is given to that we should convey it. Then collecting data on soil moisture level, weather condition and crops water needs, developing mathematical modules or algorithm to optimize water allocation, incorporation factors like soil type, topography, and irrigation system efficiency into optimization process. Implementing automated system to regulate water related based on real-time soil moisture measurement. Objective of this work is to study the crop water requirement, to refer case study, research paper, and reference book to understand the linear programming method and use of this method in irrigation planning, to choose the appropriate irrigation method based on factor like crop type, soil type, and water available in crucial. We have some expected outcome from this project, that was improved water efficiency, increased crop yield, cost reduction, environmental benefits, and risk mitigation. Technique that were used was linear programming, non-linear programming, and dynamic programming. We have proposed the planning week, that was research paper and case studies was week 1. In week 2, we have collected the information, and in week 3 we prepare project synthesis. We have reviewed it. In week 4 we understand the technique of irrigation, and we have planned it according to that. We have projected the proper project. Then we have projected a module, and then we have deployed the work. The project achieved till date was to study the crop water requirement, to refer case study, research paper, and reference book, to understand the linear program method and use of this method in irrigation. Thank you, sir.
So now our session we can go on with asking the questions and marking the judgment sheet.
Yeah, Ritesh, what was your paper ID?
245, ma'am.
245. So I think you have just started with this project.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
So share your learning so far.
Ma'am, first of all, I have lived in a village, so I have proper planning about which crop requires how much water, or which crop is required how much moisture. So by taking that much knowledge, I have prepared this research paper.
And what you're expecting that in future, what is the next step for you?
Ma'am, I'm planning that in less water, means according to the moisture level, we can yield more crops.
Okay.
That can benefit to farmers also.
So have you thought of any kind of model technique or any kind of theoretical uh, base model which you have thought of that I'll use this for understanding this data?
Ma'am, actually, I am working on it.
Okay.
Till it, I have only analysis. I have collected the data, and I have prepared the research paper to work on the model, ma'am.
Okay, fine. All the best, Vijay. All the best.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
So now we'll move on to the next paper. Paper ID 246, Techno Engineering Innovation, Integrating Geosynthesis and Construction and Demolition Waste for Base Soil Stabilization and Flexible Payments. Paper ID 246.
Yes, sir. Present, sir.
Yeah. You are presenting two papers, right? 246 and 255?
Yes, sir. Sir, can I
Yeah, so
present the both one by one?
yes,
One
you
after
can
one.
present them in one go. Yeah. Go ahead.
Can I share my screen?
Yeah, go on.
So good evening, good afternoon, everyone. So the topic of my paper is.
Please switch on your video camera.
Okay, sir. Sir, I am visible. So the topic of our paper is to technological in integrating the geosynthesis and construction and demonstration waste for base soil stabilization in fixing pavements. Abstract. Our research paper explore to enhance the properties of the base soil for the flexible pavement construction. Firstly, it investigate effectiveness of incorporating geosynthesis material to boost the strength and stiffness and stable layers. Field and laboratory test and demonstration potential of geosynthesis to increment pavement strength. This is exceeding the lifespan. Secondly, the study examines the variability of using recycled construction and demonstrate waste RCDW aggregates as sustainable alternative to traditional natural aggregators. Extensive testing reveals the property compacted RCW aggregates improve basic capacity, resulting modules and resultant to the pavement demonstration, making them suitable for the base and substable layers. This approach offers promising solution to improve the properties of base soil. And Infrastructure and in introduction, we can see infrastructure and sustainable challenges, geosynthesis and enforcement, recycling construction waste, innovative use of C&D waste fines. Mathematical we have considered mathematical modeling. Mathematical models are used to estimate material behavior without extensive testing. This model helps to predict the performance of geosynthesis in various pavement system and as compared to and compared different between systems. This state the use of geosynthesis in road flexible pavements offer multi-phase benefits in the pavement engineering, including moisture prevention, stress absorption, and structural enforcement. This effectiveness depends on factors like material selection, installation, and the specific type of distress or challenges they are intended to address. Proper design and application can significantly enhance the longevity and the performance and pavement of structures. This is the diagrammatic representation of model. Integration of C&D in the geosynthesis in sustainable pavement. The integration of geosynthesis with recycle construction and demonstration, waste, rolling road construction, how shows to signify enhance and soil properties. The combination improves load-bearing capacity, owning the geosynthesis, distributed loads, and active aggregated substitute. Increase stiffness and resilient and evident, with geosynthesis providing tensile strength and the contributing to the soil mechanism robustness. Resistance to the deformation and critical for excluding the pavements and is also heightened. Additionally, the method reduce environmental impact by lessing the reliance on natural resources and using the landfills, while also offering potential cost saving evidence for reducing natural resources. While challenging such as material compatibility, a lack of standardization and design persistence synthesis, use of geosynthesis and RCW is promising step for more durable solution and economically feasible roads infrastructure. So we come on the conclusion. In light of the recent advancement in geosynthesis, making this stand groundbreaking approach to the inside property of base solution, inherited advantages by component leading to the optimized soil mechanism and amplified geotechnical capabilities. More than just a technical solution, the synergies represent a holistic approach to the modern construction. This method not only addresses engineering challenges but also intervenes with the broader objective of economically responsibility. Ultimate the fusion of geosynthesis and C&D, which sets a benchmark for the future endeavors, marrying innovation with the environmental stepwise and charting a path forward. This is both progressive and sustainable. Thank you.
Thank you, Vaibhav, for the amazing presentation. I will request the session chair to ask the question, if any.
Yeah, Vaibhav, can you just explain that model which you presented? Yeah, just two linings for both of them.
Diagrammatic, it is a diagrammatic representation of geosynthesis and reinforcement pavement layering and design. And this where asphalt measures a granular free and geograde substrate. We have used this model to check. Basically we are building a road with the natural compost, and it has been observed that this strength is very maximum. It is good than the previous one.
Okay, good enough.
So
Thanks,
Vaibhav,
Vaibhav.
now you can share your presentation with paper ID 255.
Okay, sir. Stop. So my second paper is augmented reality in business revolutionizing network. So we all know that in the today's generation, networking is the one of the most well, um, one of the most needed skill, and which is only helping us in building our career. So now currently we are building a networking. What we are using our ID cards, or so building the importance of networking is building connection, creating relationship with like-minded professional to foster collaboration with for the opportunities and career advancement. Expand it expands our professional network to open doors for new job prospects and promotions. Knowledge sharing, exchanging ideas, best practices, and industry insight with experts in your field. Benefits of augmented reality in business cards. Memorable impressions stand out among competitors with a unique and interactive business card experience. Enhanced engagement. Capture attention by showing your portfolio, videos, and product demos right on the our business cards. Increased information. Include links to your website, social media, and contact detail to provide recipients and comprehensive overview of our brand. How our augmented reality card works? It is compatible with the smartphone, and it's recognition interactive. It has very interactive features. We can see in smartphone compatible. We can see smartphone compatibility using our smartphone app. AR business cards blend digital content with the real world when viewed through the device camera. Target recognition. The app recognize and process the business card design to overlay digital content seamlessly. Means if you have construction business, it can design your card according to it. Or if you have any IT business, it can design your IT portfolio like that. And it has very interactive features. Users can tap elements on the screen to view videos, access link, and save context information to their device. If someone has if some constructor or contractor have this business ID card, he can show his portfolio live. Or any web developer or app developer, he can show his projects live. Our methodologies, research, explore existing AI technology and the potential application in the networking, design, create visually appealing and interactive business card template optimized for AR experiences, development, build a AR business card app comprising with the major mobile platform and ensure smooth functionality, testing, perform rigidness, rigidous testing to identify and fix the compatibility issues or glitches. Deployment, launch the AR business card app, educate user and collecting feedback for the improvement. We are currently in the research state of this project. Our workflow, this is our workflow diagram. Here start when we open the camera, it tracked camera and start tracking. It recognize whether it is tracked or not tracked. If not tracked, then again reset. If tracked, then it goes to main menu. And here we can see the further functionality. Results and outcome. Increased engagement AR. Business have a significantly higher engagement rates compared to the traditional cards. Memorable branding. Branding leverage AR business cards and remembered as recognized more prominent. Expanded network. AR business card help professional make connection worldwide through the digital sharing and social media integration. Technological innovation. Augmented reality business card position business as a innovative leader in the industry. Conclusion, revolutionizing networking through the augmented reality, unforgettable interaction. AR business card disturb the traditional networking landscape and have given a good impression. Personal branding unlock many multiple opportunity by showcasing our skill and stay ahead of the curve, embracing the power of augmented reality to stand in this today's world of competition. We have taken the references from these papers, and thank you.
So now I would request the session chairs to ask the question and mark the judgment sheet.
Yeah, very innovative, very different aspect of looking at augmented reality. So, do you think that any security issues with this concept?
Ma'am, basically there are not any security issue because we are just showcasing our products and we are not showing our source code or our missecure information. It is just which was on the paper we are showing in augmented reality.
Okay. Okay. Do you think this particular stuff is not available in at present in the market?
It is available, but not for. We are considering it currently. What is happening that we are giving the order to our specialized only single product. If we are contractor, if someone is contractor, he will build his own. But we are working on means if someone just type contractor, his own portfolio will be complicated with the machine learning and yeah.
Okay, good enough. Good initiative. Well explained.
Thank you, ma'am.
Tripti, can you kindly mention your paper ID?
249.
249.
Yes.
You can begin with the presentation.
Okay. Can I share my screen?
Yes, go ahead.
Is it visible?
Yes, it's visible.
Okay. So the topic of the presentation is traffic signboard recognition and alert system using RCNN. So I would like to begin with the problem statement. So the problem statement is to develop an integrated system that can recognize and classify traffic signs, detect vehicle presence and speed, and assess lane adherence on the highways. The system must provide real-time voice alerts to drivers when they exceed the limits, approach stop signs, and or deviate from their lanes. This project aims to enhance the road safety and promote adherence to the traffic regulations. I would like to begin with the abstract. So we all know that the ratio of the death in the but not only in India but in the all world is increasing day by day, which the accidents or the fatal activities which are to be held on the road are increasing day by day. So this is resulting into so the main reason for this is the misinterpretation of the traffic signs, and the misinterpretation occurs due to the driver's negligence or reduced visibility caused by the adverse weather conditions such as fog or heavy rain. To address this issue and prevent road accidents, we propose an innovative system that employs RCNN, and RCNN stands for Region-Based Convolutional Neural Network for real-time traffic sign recognition. Our system operates by capturing a live feed from the vehicle's perspective processing and the processing in the real time using RCNN. It identifies the traffic signboards and promptly notifies the driver via voice alerts. And the system provides particularly valuable when the visibility of traffic signs is significantly compromised due to the adverse conditions of the weather. And by recognizing and relaying crucial information, it empowers drivers to make informed decisions, thereby reducing the risk of the accidents and enhancing the road safety. So this is the introduction, and this is all about the traffic signs, traffic sign detection, and accidents, which is really a global issue. and which has led to 1.2 million fatal activities in 2002 alone. And the advancement in the intelligent transport system, that is ITS, are crucial to address this problem and promote the road safety. And the system's ability to detect and communicate traffic sign information in a timely manner empowers drivers to make informed decisions based on the routes and the enhancing road safety. By integrating the GPS functionality, the system pinpoints the driver's location, allowing it to proactively inform them about the upcoming traffic signs and the providing them the additional layers of the safety. And the comprehensive database of traffic sign location ensures that the driver are alerted about the sign before they reach to a particular location to prevent the accident. This is the literature survey for the same. Moving towards the methodology, the system uses the large data set of the traffic sign images taken in the different lightning and weather conditions. And our system includes near about 15,000 images which are to be stored. And there are near about 43 different classes which helps the system to work. And the image processing is a technique which is used to make traffic signs more easier to see a foggy weather. The RCNN architecture is used to find and classify the traffic signs based on their shape, color, and surrounding. When it comes to RCNN, there are two basic things that are the train and test. So basically, train includes all the images which has to be compared, and test, as the name itself tell it, that is test. And the real-time environment sensors such as weather visibility sensors are used to keep the track of the current weather conditions. The system changes its recognition and alert algorithms based on the data of the weather which is collected by the uh, system. And if the weather is bad, the alert is given to the driver, which helps them to prevent the accidents. And there is a certain mode which detects or which is changed by the detection of the different kind of thresholds, then other like foggy weather and all that kind of things. The system has a user interface that shows the driver clear and timely information about the traffic signs that have been found and any potential hazards. The system is tested in real time in the variety of weather conditions, including the fog, rain, and snow, to make sure it works well and is safe in all conditions. So the system proposed, so the data collection module. In this module, a diverse dataset of the traffic signs images is collected, including the image captured in the various weather conditions and such as clear weather and foggy conditions. And data augmentation techniques may employed to increase the diversity of the data set. This is the architecture of the system, which includes the traffic sign data set, then the pre-processing and the feature collection. Then there is the region-based convolutional neural network model architecture, and then it predicts the 44 traffic classification with the voice alert. And at the last, there is a performance and analysis graph. So this is the pre-processing module. So the pre-processing module, as we know that in the region-based convolutional network, there are three different levels, or in that network there are three levels. That is convolutional level, pooling level, and the fully connected level, or we can say layer. So this architecture also includes convolutional or kernel valid padding, then max pooling. Then it includes the convolution kernel valid padding, then max pooling, and again it then includes the fully connected neural network relay activation and fully connected neural network. So this system is based on the further technologies, that is real-time video processing module. This module continuously captures and processes the images or live video feeds which from the cameras which are to be installed in the particular signal system. And then the video frames are analyzed in the real time for the presence of the traffic signs. Then the traffic sign detection module, RCNN, as I said that it is the region-based convolutional neural network, is used to detect the traffic signs with the video frames and detect the regions of the interest, that is ROIs, are highlighted for the analysis. Then the feature extraction module, the system extracts relevant feature from the detected ROIs, and then the feature includes shape, color, or many other characteristics that can aid in the sign classification. Then the traffic sign classification module, the system classifies, detect various traffic signs. As I said that already the 50,000 images are inserted in the system, and the classification is done based on the images. And this is the split up of the module. Firstly, the data collection and processing is done, in which the dataset of the various traffic signs is captured in the diverse lightning and weather condition and it is utilized. The second includes then the second one module is the traffic sign detection and classification. Then the third module is real-time environmental monitoring and adaptation. Then the fourth module is foggy weather alert module. Fifth module is user interface and driver assistance. And the sixth one is system testing and validation, which includes real-time testing under the various certain weather scenarios or weather conditions, which ensures systems effectiveness and safety in all the conditions. This is the working of the module. Firstly, input images are present in the system, then the pre-processing is done, and as that it includes two things, that is train and test. So the training data set is present, and in this the training procedure is done. Then it comes the CNN feature extractions and then prediction classification. It predicts prediction and classification. It predicts according to the classification, which comes under the testing of the data. Then 44 different classification with the voice is to be done. These are the references which we have used. Thank you.
Thank you, Trupti. Now I would like to call the session chair to ask the question, if any.
Yeah, Trupti, on which module you are at present?
Sorry, ma'am?
Which module you have said? Now I have a module 1 that I picked up the data, then I work on a RCNN. On which module you have at present?
Ma'am, we have just plan all these things and we are working on the project. We have not we are just working on it. We have collected all this information and it is in process. Okay.
So on which step you are? Have you collected? Have you gone through the data collection part?
Yes, ma'am. We have already collected data. We have collected here about 50,000 different kinds of images and 43,000 43 different classes are present. And classes, just to distinguish the images, they are present. Yeah.
Okay, so what is the source of data? From what all locations you have picked? Because you have written that from multiple locations you have picked the data sets. So what is the methodology you've used to gather your data?
Ma'am, there was already a dataset available which included all the images related to the traffic signal detection. So we directly took it from there.
Okay, that means you're on a module 2, placing RCNN on the dataset.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good enough. Okay, thanks, Vachi.
Thank you, ma'am.
I would request the session chair to wait for some time as the presenters are joining. There's some delay.
Okay, Karthikeyan, there is one point. This Tripti's paper ID was 249.
Ma'am.
245.
Sorry, 249.
Just have a look at the title which she gave and the title which is there on the online evaluation sheet. They are different.
Let me check.
Framework for assessment.
शीट कहाँ है?
इधर. No, I think there is a mismatch because 249 is framework for assessment, gray water assisted composing.
Yeah, they both were different, so I got confused and I thought maybe she'll complete and then I'll talk. Her name is not there in the list.
No, actually what has happened, ma'am, we have not been able to get the names of the presenters and authors are slightly different. So some of the students are presenting and student may or may be an author. For example, if you look at the list, the last 6 names, Anish Gupta. So he is not going to present. There are different authors. I mean, different presenters.
Okay.
So
what is the title of, what is the ID of her paper as such? Because I don't find any relevant topic as the way the topic which she has presented. It's not there.
Tell you, ma'am, I'll just talk to the concerned person and just inform you. And in the meantime, ma'am, actually, since as you can see that presentation times have been mentioned, so some of them are basically working as per the time. I mean, they have
Okay.
scheduled their classes or other things. I'm working in the
Okay.
lab as well. So, okay, so we'll just
Okay, let's take a break of 5-10 minutes then.
Yeah, 10 minutes we
Is that
take a break so that the line will be there online, so you can just take a break, 10 minutes.
okay?
ma'am?
Okay.
So,
Sir, hello, sir.
yeah, Ritesh.
Sir, I have two papers, 247 and 256. When will I present it? After 10 minutes?
You just tell me the paper IDs.
247 and 246, sir.
247 is not in this track,
247 is
but
not there.
नहीं इसमें नहीं है. And the other one is
256, sir.
256 is there. I have written your name. 256. Aditya, you have got 251 and 257, isn't it?
Right, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, great. And yeah, 256. What is the title, Ritesh, so that we can just check?
Sir, title is Technical Performance Enhancement of Flexible
Just
Strength
the
of
first few words.
Technical Performance Enhancement.
Ek minute, just hold on. Technical performance.
Can I share the screen? That
I'm just searching in that. It is 248. Okay, and it is this technical performance with Deepak Narayan.
No, sir. Technical Performance Enhancement.
Of flexural strength of RCC beams with
Yes,
partial
yes.
replacement. It is the paper ID is 248, and I'm telling you the track as well. It is not in this track 248. Oh no, this paper is not to be presented. Okay. Ritesh, this paper that you're talking about is not accepted for this conference.
Okay, sir. 256. Can I present? 256.
So now what we will do is wait for another 5-7 minutes because
Yes, sir.
we have already informed ma'am that we'll take a break. So she will join
Okay,
in
sir.
7-8 minutes. Okay. So we'll
Yes,
start.
yes, of
So
course.
we'll
Yeah.
begin with your presentation, then we'll have
We can proceed.
We can proceed.
Yeah, we can proceed.
Before we begin, Ritesh, one thing, which paper, can you just get us with the paper title which this girl, Trupti Magar, presented? Would you be knowing her?
No, sir, I don't know.
Aditya, would you know her?
Aditya.
No, sorry. No, sir. I don't know, sir.
Okay. Okay, we'll find out. Okay, you just carry on. Okay. Yeah, over to you, Karthikeya. 256 will be presented by Ritesh.
Yeah, Ritesh, you can go ahead with the presentation.
Oh, okay, sir. Okay.
Hello. My topic was efficient energy generation prediction for offshore wind turbine using digital twins. Content that I mentioned in this PPT was rational and significance of the study, a survey of work done, a statement of aim and objective, methodologies, the kind of conclusion, plan of research, and biological references. Let's start my presentation. Rational and significant of the studies. Nowadays, wind turbine continues to grow in size. They are increasingly being to deployed offshores. This cause of
Ritesh,
Hello?
just hold on.
Okay, sir.
Get back to your topic. I just want to identify the topic and that paper ID. There's some mismatch. Show me the topic.
Okay. So this is my topic. Efficient.
Just hold on. Just let me check.
Okay, sir.
And your paper ID is 250.
Six.
Can you repeat your paper ID?
Sir,
256. Okay.
170. 170.
Topic different, है ना?
Ritesh, was there a change in the topic for this paper ID?
ID.
No, sir.
Okay.
Efficient energy.
I think they are same, but only thing is that earlier they were talking about survey of, and now they're saying efficient energy generation.
Okay.
Yes.
ठीक है, then continue. Continue, Ritesh.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Nowadays, wind turbine continues to grow in size. They are increased being deployed offshores. This cause operation and maintenance of wind turbine being more challenging. Digitalization is a key, enabling technology to manage wind farms in coastal environments and potential increasing safety and redundancy operations. So actually my screen is not working. 2 minutes.
It is working now.
But it is not moving
You can see
forward.
it.
That's why 2 minutes only. 2 minutes. Need for more research in purpose research work. It is difficult to predict the energy generation through the wind turbine due to volatile nature of the parameters like air speed, air pressure, turbine speed, etc. So far, as per our best knowledge, existing system considering only the air speed, the limited focusing on other factors and which are directly affecting on the energy generation prediction. The existing system are lack to provide optimum output to recommended for management to take certain decision. So because of that, we are trying to use the machine learning techniques and digital twins frameworks for prediction of large amount of energy generation through offshore wind turbines. Our problem statement was to use digital twin framework and machine learning techniques for forming new model for efficiency energy generation prediction for offshore wind turbines using digital twins. Our main objective is to study digital twin framework and compare existing data, meaning models for large amount of wind turbine energy generation prediction. To develop predict meteorology by applying digital twins platform to estimate wind speed probably of wind turbine. To compare and analyze the result of proposed system with existing benchmark methods. Our methodology was to propose considering machine learning techniques to develop a methodology for fault identification in early stage in offshore wind turbines. To use digital twins framework for large amount of prediction of energy generation offshores. The kind of conclusion expected of their possible values was wind speed, location, gearbox, turbine power curve, condition monitoring, turbine reliability. And we have used some references here. Thank you, sir.
Ritesh, is this research work still going on?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
And on which part you're done with the data collection?
Ma'am, speed, wind speed, velocity, all the calculation.
That means, do you have two columns?
Yes.
Okay, and what machine learning model you're planning to work on to use on this?
Machine learning models to generate the values of the when the wind is coming on the turbines.
That means predictive ones.
Yes.
Okay, fine. Good enough, Ritesh.
Ma'am, thank you.
So now we'll move on to the next research. Paper ID 251, Impact of Green Marketing Strategies on Business Performance Using Big Data. The case of Starbucks in India.
Hello everybody, good afternoon. So I am the presenter for paper ID 251. Let me present my screen. Just give me 1 second. Yeah, so forgive me for the incomplete data presenting over here. I'll just show you the presentation. Let me start. So the topic is impact of green marketing strategy on business performance. So nowadays you all have been known to the term that our product is eco-friendly, our product is biodegradable, or we can say our product is more healthy than other products. So all these marketing strategies have helped in increasing the market of various kinds of products. So on this topic we are going to discuss right now. Now, green marketing strategies have become an increasingly important in today's business landscape. These strategies focus on promoting environment-friendly products and practice, and they have a significant impact on business performance. We have described about Starbucks in a paper. So Starbucks was the first to come with the green marketing strategy when they introduced that eco-friendly cup, which we all know nowadays. They use the paper cup, which is considered to be eco-friendly, and mentioning all those things have helped them to help in marketing strategies to grow their business. So on basis of that, we have generated one paper. Now, what is green marketing strategies? The strategy has some description. It consists of product packaging, energy efficiency, renewable energy, sustainable sourcing, waste reduction, carbon offsetting, green advertising, and customer education. All these things gathers the customer's attention and make them to forcefully buy the product. So the benefits of green marketing are enhanced brand image and reputation, as Starbucks have also generated that reputation. Apart from Starbucks, also there are various cosmetic companies which actually uses these kinds of green marketing strategies to promote their products, which has helped them to enhance their brand image and generate reputation. Market differentiation and competitive advantages. So whenever your product is being addressed with a green market strategy, you get a differentiation or you get attention in the market and you get a competitive advantage in it. So the differentiation can be unique selling proposition, which is USP, that attracts environmentally conscious consumers and provide a competitive advantage, increasing sales and customer loyalty. So many customers prefer product and services that are environment friendly. Companies adopt green marketing strategies often attack a segment of environmentally conscious consumers, leading to increasing sales and customer loyalty. And last is cost saving and through efficiency. So whenever green marketing strategies are being used, the recycled material is being used over there. So it helps in cost saving and also increase efficiency of the products and marketing strategies. Coming towards the next point, compliance with regulations. In that, green marketing aligns business with environmental regulation, reducing in risk of legal challenges and penalties. Productive compliances changes a company reputation and demonstration. Commit to ethical business practice, attracting investment and financial benefits. It has also helped in attraction of stocks and other various things to generate proper revenue in it. Last, employee engagement and moral. So whenever green marketing strategies have been imported on customer, they actually emphasize on the morale of the product and also gather the customer's attention. This is a chart which have been mentioned, and it is from year 2005 to 2014. We have referred this. So as you can see, the bar chart is increasing from 2005 to 2014. It has been observed in Starbucks company that whenever they use green marketing strategy, the sale report has been highly increased in the times of 100. And coming towards big data and green marketing, so role of big data and green marketing strategies plays a crucial role in sharpening and optimizing green marketing strategies. So whenever you got a data of sell and retail, so you got to know that where customers at which places the customers are conscious about green marketing and if the effective green marketing strategy would work there or not. So there the big data comes in the picture. And these are the various products. Coming towards the conclusion. In conclusion, the finding of our study demonstrate a significant impact in green marketing strategy on business performance. Companies that adopt suitable practices have a positive outcome such as increased customer loyalty and improve brand reputation. Thank you that much.
Aditya, why you have taken a data set of 2014, 2005, 14? It's such an old data set.
Right, ma'am. I would like to mention that Starbucks was actually in boom till 2014. After that, Starbucks went low, and not because of this green marketing strategy, but there was some another issue also. So 2014 till that, the Starbucks one was on its highest peak, and we referred one paper where they showed that the study of green marketing strategy was till 2014 only. So to emphasize till that year only, I've mentioned this bar chart. Yes, ma'am.
So I'll suggest you to kindly look ahead because they must have incorporated more of it. By
Yes,
2023
ma'am.
now, you definitely will see that there can be some lower slopes, but definitely must have gone high. Just think about that.
Okay, ma'am. I'll try to implement in this in next PPT whenever possible.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Aditya, you have another research,
Yeah.
paper ID 257.
Right.
Yeah, so you can go ahead with that presentation.
Okay, fine. Just give me
Analysis
1
of
minute.
real-time polyp frame detection and polyp segmentation by activating maxed out network mechanism with deep learning.
Right. I guess just give me 1 minute. I'll just share my screen.
Yeah, take your time.
I hope my screen is visible now. I'll just make it in presentable format.
Yes, it is visible.
So the topic of this paper ID is 257, and the topic is analysis of real-time polyframe detection and polysegmentation. Now, to make you familiar with this polyframe and polysegmentation, let me take you to the image. So as you can see, there is a skin, as you can see, there is some kind of organ over there, and some water has been coming out. So it is actually polyframe and polymorphous detection. So let me go through some theoretical part. Early disease detection of polyps and abnormal growth in tissue that can be precocious to serious conditions such as colorectal cancer. Detecting and segmenting polyps early can lead to timely intervention and prevent progression of more advanced stage of disease. So it is a kind of disease which actually leads towards cancer. So if in early stage it has been detected using real-time detection, so it could be avoided easily. So the improved treatment planning has been studied in some of the papers, and what have they decided that accurate identification and segmentation of polyps provides essential information for healthcare professionals and plan appropriate treatments. It helps in enhanced diagnostic accuracy and also minimally invasive procedures. So the real-time polyframe detection could be done with the help of objective identifying and locating polyps in medical images in real time. So I have shown you the images where the real time polyps have been detected. Now the importance is to enable, promote medical intervention and treatment planning. It helps in enhancing an efficiency of diagnostic procedure, and it is critical for early detection for polyps, which may be precocious for more severe conditions. Now the technique is by utilizing advanced image processing algorithms and deep learning models, which involves analysis of image features and patterns associated with it. So there are various kinds of image processing algorithms which work on this image, and we can actually use the matrix. Now the working which I could explain orally, I have not mentioned the diagram over here, so please forgive me for that. I will just try to explain you how the system works. So consider this is an image where I am showing you. Now in image, there is a matrix being developed. Now in this matrix, the various pixels are being generated. Now the model get to know that in these areas where the pixels have been highlighted, the what polyframe or disease cell is being generating. Now giving this various kinds of inputs, the model gets to know that at these places when pixel rate goes too high, the model can predict whether the cell or whether the cell is harmed or whether there is a reason for cancer or not. So that is how it works. Now, let me take you to the image processing part. So we have used neural network over here. I hope I'm audible right now.
Yes, you're
So we
audible.
have using computation. Yeah, we have used computational neural network and various image processing algorithms. So here, as you can see, first of all, image X has been inputted. Image X has been divided into various frames according to the colors. Now that colors have been separated and feature pyramid has been developed. Each pyramid has been marked with a matrix M1, or we can say weightage with M1. Now, whenever the weightage has been high to a specific image, it can predict that yes, there is the possibility of cancer cell. And that is how the similarity has been induced. And now at last, we can see in that image that POLYPX means polyps is been identified in that area. So this is the internal part of a human organ where polyps has been detected. So that is the approach in the paper. That much only. The conclusion was that much only, that we are maximum out neural mechanism and real-time detection, and we help in improve diagnostic and treatment planning purpose.
Did you evaluated the efficacy of your model?
Yes, ma'am. We actually went through the confusion matrix and various kinds of accuracy. First of all, we have implemented what we say mathematical operations to induce the accuracy of the model. So we observed that with the help of a colored image, we get 30 to 45% of accuracy. But with the help of black and white image, we got to know that our model was easily able to predict it due to some pixel rearrangement. So the accuracy went straight forward to 89%. And through that, we can say that it with the accuracy of 89%, we can actually do real-time polyframe detection with it.
And you worked on CNN only.
No, I'm not only on CNN. I have just mentioned one part of a portal, but my team. I am just an end user. My team, there is another guy who knows all the algorithms. So, but he is not present right now. So he could have explained you each and every algorithm, right? I am not having that proper knowledge with me.
Okay, so that means you have a comparison that this algorithm works better and this is least effective.
Right, ma'am. Right.
Okay, good enough.
Okay. I hope you have gone. Means you understood this.
Yeah, well presented, right?
Thank you very much, ma'am. I shall stop sharing my screen right now. Thank you for the kind attention. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Miss Vidya Manmohan, can you mention your paper ID?
Are you asking me, sir? Karthikeya?
No, no.
Okay.
Dr. Vidya, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Good evening. Good evening, everyone.
So, good evening. So, we are inquiring if you are here for a paper presentation.
No, I have joined from MT University Dubai campus as the co-chair.
Oh, acha, acha. Okay, welcome, welcome.
Thank you.
We have got 6 more presentations. Dr. Shelley, just please wait. Dr. Shelley, I just rang up the concerned person for the other 6 presentations. So, I mean, since they thought that it will begin at 5, they are still not joined.
Okay.
But they will join just one.
Okay.
Savi, do you have a paper to present?
Yes, sir, I have.
Which paper ID?
Sir, 254. May I
Okay,
present,
so
sir?
yep.
Is the screen visible, sir?
Yes. You can go ahead with the presentation.
So, hello everyone. Good afternoon, session chairs. And here, my topic is design and development for the low-cost myoelectric prosthetic arm for the upper limb. So, addressing the challenges first of all. So, paper focuses on the prevalent challenges in prosthetic devices for the comfort use, efficiency, customization, and technical hurdles. So, prototype description introduces a functional 3D printed myoelectric prosthetic arm and EMG pattern recognition. It utilizes the electromyographic EMG pattern recognition for precise use of hand for the upper limb, and flexible joint incorporates flexible joints for the durability and improved impact resistance, affordability and accessibility. Designed as an open source, low cost, makes it accurately, especially in developing countries. Technological advancement integrates EMG, pattern recognition, and 3D printing, and long-term testing, that is smooth integration into standard sockets, facilitates into long-term testing of the prosthetic arm. So here we can see that it consists of two units. One is the mechanical unit. In mechanical unit, again, we are using the hand structure and the finger mechanism. So in hand structure, we can see that the tensile strength is from 8 to 103. Then the bending strength is 43 to 59. Compressive strength and the self-ignition temperature, that is 388 degrees Celsius. And for the hand structure, we can see that the complex joint design with four fingers, index, middle, ring finger, and the pinky, and the thumb finger. It actually resembles our arm, the original arm. Then each finger comprises distal, middle, and proximal joints, and the thumb has two joints. Then the rubber ties on joints for the flexibility and elasticity, and the finger movement resets to initial position for the motor movement. And the finger mechanism, the finger represents as a serial manipulator. Hinge mechanism, distance, distal, middle, and proximal statistically attached with the supporting pin for the free joint movement. 3D printed cavity-like structure designed to hold electronic, including microcontroller and circuits. End of the arm connectable to the upper limb using Velcro for the secure feature. Then comes the electronic hardware. In electronic, we have used the Arduino sensor, which consists of the control unit with 8 analog inputs and 14 digital inputs. And analogs can be used as the digital outputs, enhancing versatility. LED lights are also used. Again, the muscle sensor is used for actually holding the weights. Then the sensors detect electrical signals generated by the muscle during the movement, amplify and process muscle complexity electrical activity into a simple analog signal used to record muscle movement, measure small electrical signals, and detect neuromuscular abnormalities. Then comes the Tower Pro servo motor. Here the high speed can be done, and the arm is to be rotated into the 60 degrees in each direction, like it overall calculates into 180 degree. And this arm can be used for lifting the things, for carry out for doing the basic activities such as lifting any cloth and keeping it on the side, or doing any other activities. So here the methodology, first is customized dimensions. So measurement are tailored into the individual requirements for the personalized fit. It can be done according to the person to person. Then comes the 3D printing process. Here the 3D printing technology for the fabrication of design and measure prosthetic hand parts. Then comes the functional hand operation. 3D printed hand is designed to serve as a functional prosthetic, enabling the performance of various hand operations. Then embedded electronics, the electronics that are used that are basically used to assemble the hand structure, to connect the hand structure. Then comes the sensor and motor integration. Sensors and motors are integrated into prosthetic hand, enhancing control and functionality. Then comes the control mechanism, that is to control the hand using the sensors and the motors for the movement, for the easy movement of the hand, so that it rotates in a particular direction and whenever needed. Then the testing and operational success, device functionality and control mechanism are tested and validated to ensure successful operation, so that it works properly. All the activities that are to be done with the prosthetic arm, that can do it very well. Then comes the Arduinos the sensors that we have used, that is Arduino, that is preset threshold value in the Arduino set for the 100 for the regulation of the prosthetic hand control, electrocardiogram, that is ECG, electrode detect the electrical signals from the ampute's muscular contractions, signal transmitted to the electromyographic EMG sensors for further processing, display of threshold values in the Arduino integrated development environment, that is IDE, that we have used to basically collect the data through the Arduino, that sensor, and then to use it. Then comes the signal processing, the signals, that is the muscle contraction, that can be done analog to digital conversion of record values, digital values compared with the preset threshold value. The threshold value is given as 100, that is the maximum value, and the trigger mechanism commands sent to prosthetic hand motors if record values exceed the threshold value. Once the value is exceeded above 100, then the arm should actually stop functioning, or it should just leave where it was. Then the moment should be controlled, that is prosthetic hand motors actuate at specific angles in response to commands, enables precise manipulation and control of prosthetic hand movements based on the user's muscle signals, and the dynamic process ensures controlled and responsive prosthetic hand functionality. So here is the 3D printing, that is the first process, that is developing the prosthetic arm. Then second comes the EMG pattern recognition, and the third is the microcontroller, that is Arduino microcontroller that we have used for processing it. And this is the flowchart that we have used, that I have explained. And here we are seeing the prototype of a 3D printed myoelectric prosthetic arm, that it is introduced to address primary problems in the prosthetic devices: comfort, affordability, customization, and technical difficulties that are addressed in this research. And prosthetic arm incorporates the electromyographic EMG, that is pattern recognition, and the manual functioning for the prosthetic arm includes grasping, articulation, effectively replicate the hand movements. The basic hand movements can be done by the prosthetic arm. These are the references that we have used, and thank you so much.
Ma'am, you can go on with the question.
Yeah, very well presented, Savi. Very well presented, and I think the entire presentation is in a very good sequence. I would like
Thank
to
you,
add,
ma'am. Thank you.
when you say customize dimensions in your methodology, why you need to customize the dimensions?
Ma'am, as we can see that arm can be used by different persons for different uses, right? If I am using it for typing purpose, some other person is using it for lifting some objects, so we need to customize it that according to the dimension. For the typing, the hand movement, like the angle will be different. For lifting anything, for object or anything, the dimension, the angle at which the arm should be bending, that will be different. So that is what.
So have you checked your entire process on any data set so far?
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Like first, we have. I have to show you the data set.
No, don't show me. Just give me a little precise idea about it.
Yeah, so the data set that we have used first is like the basic thing. If I want to type, so what angle the arm should be bending, what is the dimension, then of the fingers, like there will be two bendings. One will be from this wrist and other will be the arm, right? So the two bending will be there. Then for lifting any object, again the two dimension will be there. So that data set we have collected, and based on, like, even for heavy objects, like if you have to lift any object, again there are two categories: lifting a light object and lifting a heavy object. So again the pressure is different, so the angle is different. So that data set first we have collected, we have analyzed that what are the different angles that an arm is supposed to be moved on, and then we have done it.
Very well appreciated, Savi. Very well presented. The entire conceptualization is also very nice. Good one.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. May I leave the call now? Is it done? Hello?
Yes, you can leave the call.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Ma'am, we are waiting for a few more, just hold.
So I would like to conclude this track. Thank you so much, respected Sir Am, for sharing this session. Uh, Thank you for the wisdom and kind presence. Also, I would like to thank everyone for joining the session and patiently cooperating for being such a wonderful audience. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Shaili, Dr. Vidya Mohanan, for joining this session. And Dr. Shaili, thank you for all the inputs that you gave to those presenters. And it would definitely benefit them in improving their research paper. And thanks also to all the researchers. I think nobody is present here right now, but I think we had a wonderful session in the morning and the second session. So I think these researchers would have gained some inputs, not only by listening to the reviewers, but also through listening to other presentations and new ideas, and happy researching to each one of us.
Yeah,
Thank you,
Dr.
Dr. Vidya.
Thanks
Thank
to
you,
the
Dr.
entire
Shaili.
team. Really thankful
Thank
for
you,
the
Doctor.
opportunity. Thank you all. It was really a very intellectually stimulating conference, and all the ideas presented were, a lot of them were very innovative, very precise,
Yes.
and very insightful thoughts shared by students, shared by all researchers. Thank you.
Okay. And I would request you to share the evaluation sheet after you get that.
Yeah, it's already I've marked there in the.
Oh, Acha, it will be updated automatically. Yeah.
Yeah,
There's no need
it's
to share.
updated.
Sorry, I forgot it. The Google Sheet. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Vidya.
Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you.
Nice to meet
Thank
you
you
all.
so much.
From the biggest and the ugliest from first. What
तो सेशन क्लोज कर दूं या भाई कंटिन्यू चलेगा? क्यों सर?
अच्छा नहीं नहीं, वो अभी बंद मत करिएगा वो for the
इंजेक्शन और ऐड कर.
human being
Can you hear me, Niranjana?
Sir, am I audible?
Yes, you're audible. If you could just switch on your video camera.